Hey, Robin Egg. What's going on? Hi, friends. I know I'm late tonight. I kept moving my show. What's up? Hey, I decided I was just going to come on for a little bit and I was going to, let me just make sure YouTube is working. There we go. YouTube is working just in case we get anybody up. Hey, sweetie. Thank you. I'm chilling. Movie poster. What's up? Hey, Christine. All right. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Today was like a good day, good weekend. Just doing a check-in. 51 days now under the belt for the 365 project. So that's been going actually pretty good. I'm in the shed tonight. I should make it so it looks like I'm like, yeah, there. Look like I'm somewhere else, right? Yeah, that's a little better. I like the black. I got to figure out, because I'm messing around with OBS right now. And I got to figure it out so the black's also on the bottom so it's easier to read in the chat, right? So let me get rid of pinning that item. Whoop. Then you can see a little bit more with the chat. So what's everybody up to? I listed a ton of stuff today. I was trying to load it into my show and it kept disappearing. So I just was like, tonight I'm not even selling. My bin is loaded. If you want to take a look, make an offer. I just wanted to like do a check-in and see what's going on and chat. On Tuesday, I have a lot of things I'm going to be talking about in Coffee Talk. Hey Rona, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do then. And you're doing okay? Well, that's good. That's really good. I figured I would go on for a little bit tonight and maybe chat. That's why I put this show in a community category. So I'm probably going to do my 30 minutes because my goal on Friday and Saturday weekend, tonight's Sunday, so it's like still technically the weekend. I'm supposed to only be on for like 23 minutes, 30 minutes max. So last night the other night I was on for like a couple hours. It was good and I was okay with that. But I want to stick to my healthy boundaries that I haven't been sticking to that I always talk about, right? I always talk about stick with the good boundaries. And let's see, what did I do? I went and I was on Whatnot a little longer than it was fine. Hello, Cads. How you doing? So a lot of you guys can't sleep. Where are you guys located at? Who's in here tonight and what state are you in? And obviously you can't sleep, right? That's like a common thread. I think that we all have us night owls. Total insomnia. California, Idaho, Spokane, Washington. Yeah, I'm in Southern California. It's like, it's still technically kind of early. I did take a nap today, so I'm not going to be tired. Yeah, you're on the east. That's right. Yeah, I was trying to see how long I was yesterday because I have my laptop like to the right of me here. So let's see. Last night, yeah, I was bad. I broke my boundary. This is the first one where I really broke it. Last night, and I got a couple of really great raids and we had fun, was 3 hours and 10 minutes. Friday night, Saturday night was 2 hours and 15. So I totally broke it. I can only kick my own ass about it, you know? What's up, Amelia? How you doing? Yeah. But it's like, this is like another reason why I set that boundary. And so next week maybe I will switch it up where I maybe on Friday or Saturday night, like every other week, I go a little bit later. And then one of the weekdays I do like my 30 minutes. I think I might try that like on my rotated weeks that I have something else going on like on a Saturday. Hello, Vanessa. Welcome in. Fine. How are you? Oh, fine. Yeah, fine. Tonight I just wanted to just go on and chat, see what's up. Had a nice day, took a nice little nap. Welcome in. Hello, Zion, Eddie. All right, now I think I could see. Yeah, I kind of cleaned him. Okay. Yeah, just chilling, hanging out on let's see, tomorrow night. I don't know. I might do some I don't know. I'm going to see my dealer tomorrow, so we'll see what I can find that they have. Yeah, I'm trying to get some more glass because I want to have a glass show here. And then I'm going to do some ephemera this week for sure. I just don't know what day. I'm sorting it out right now. And I think I'll just do one show with postcards. Yeah, I have an antique dealer. I always refer to them as dealers. People laugh at it. I got my own dealers. You heard it live here. I've been saying that since I started on Whatnot, and people are like, "Do you have a dealer? You have a dealer, D?" Yes, I do. That's the best place for me to get stuff. I don't go thrifting really, like once in a while, but I never find anything. Everything in California is like ridiculous. It's super, super expensive here. So I don't do live thrifts for that reason. I went to like a little small, I guess it's a thrift shop that is like it gets some traffic. And they have this beautiful cabinet with tons of beautiful glass and like vintage decor items. The only problem is they look like, I get it, they're a business, right, to make money. And they will sit there and look it up on eBay or whatever platform that has the highest price, and they'll put it like 20% higher than that price every time. It's just crazy. Yeah, they're entrepreneurs. It's a business. Like, I totally get it. Like, if I own that, I would do the same thing, right? So you can't be mad at them. Yeah. Well, I mean, and resellers didn't ruin reselling. They didn't ruin thrift shops. Hello, second to new. How you doing? Um, they didn't. It's just, they get employees that start to work there and they're like, "Hey, you could use Google Lens. You could look some stuff up." That's kind of how it starts happening. And the problem with Google Lens is it's a lot of it's wrong. A lot of people look at that and they find like a Blanco or a Fenton like piece of glass, and they use that to like resource the item and say, "Oh, this is what it is." And it turns out it's not even the item. Because like some of those are really old, so you need like the books to actually look it up and know the maker's mark and know how to look at the glass to know if it's, you know, uh, an imitation, a counterfeit. And there's tons of resources online. There's like tons and tons. I'm actually going to put some on my website. I found some really good ones that I use that I thought I would share, so I'll put those on there. And it takes years of knowing. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're good. But they shouldn't make it higher. But we can't control what they do. There's going to be one customer that comes in that has money that buys it. Or they wait, it goes on sale, and they still buy it at that higher rate. I was at my dealer, not my dealer, at the antique shop I'm talking about. I mean, not antique, it's thrift. I always say antique because they do have a lot of antiques there and a lot of really old glass in this cabinet. So they had this Murano vase. It was about yay big. It was beautiful. And it's probably like a $500 to $700 vase. They had it at $299. It's still there. It's been over a year. So I've been trying to get it because it's like awesome and it's a real one. And I just don't want to pay 300. I want it for myself. And they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna keep it like that. Someone's gonna come in." It's been there. Even their mate, there's a guy that goes in there that's like a big time collector from Murano, and he's like, "That's too much. We like a good deal, but still. Hey, Dee Dee, how you doing? It's like that in a lot of big cities. Like, it's to be expected. You'll be lucky if you find some good glass and smaller, because people, it gets bought up real quick, or um technically not always they have the high price. Some places don't even care. Well, I know, and that's her choice. I'm probably gonna get it because I talked to the guy like last week like about it, and I showed him like comps on it, and I've helped them a bunch of times, so he's just like, "I know, we've had it for a long time." I told the owner, we should probably, mark the price down. So because they have their sticker on it's white, and they do like the whole color system. Welcome in. And when they do the color system, what happens is that color white never goes on sale. Like, they do that sale once a year, and they're about, I think they actually, I'm trying to think when they do that sale. Maybe in September. Yeah, I think they do it for Labor Day. They do it like the day before and the day after Labor Day sale, where they take items in the cabinet, and then they're like 30 or 40% off. But it was on sale last year because they got it and it didn't sell. So yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. But their clothes are real, real expensive, and they have someone there that used to sell on eBay. So I don't buy any of that stuff. I'll take my kids because she's into it. But last time we went, they had Converse. They were $60, and go buy a brand new pair. What's up, 512? How you doing? We're just chatting. Used, yeah. They were pretty good. Like they were in really good condition. They had the box. but you could still buy a brand new stinking pair. They were kind of like that. I forgot what the model is called, but they were Converse with the stars. So they're technically not Converse, they're the other brand, but it's made by like the same Chucks. And yeah, they were discontinued. So I think they were selling technically for about $80 if you could find your size. But they had it 55 or $60, I guess it was. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how that happens, but it's always very interesting to me, right? Yeah, I don't know. But again, if you own the place, then you put the price. Some people always mark it up real high and then put it on sale so it appears like they're getting a good deal. That's pretty much marketing. What's up, Chris? How you doing? How's it going? Just chilling. I'm super mellow. Today was kind of like a chill day. Oh, we went to the movies today. We went to see Twisters, the tornado movie. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it to be like that great. You're up late and can't sleep? Welcome. I know, always, right? Oh yeah, you're overthinking probably, huh? Are you nervous? I wish you the best in your interview tomorrow. I think you're gonna be really, 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 you'll do really great. But I get that. I've been there. Is it a remake? It kind of feels like it's a remake, but it's kind of like a part two. There are some characters in this one that kind of like have the same look and mannerisms as the first one. Like they nailed that on a couple of the characters. Oh, I'm not even nervous. It's an interview to get a temp job set up. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Well, that's good. You're interviewing. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but your body won't sleep anyhow. It's so yeah. Been there. Well, good luck. Your body is silly. Yeah, our bodies have a mind of their own, don't they? Yeah. I was in a chat earlier over at Shop 801 Lane because Mama Chiki was co-hosting. It was such a good chat. That's why I was really late. And I can't listen at the same time because then I won't. Sleep is overrated. Who needs sleep? We'll sleep when we're dead. Interview at 2, so maybe you'll get a nap in between now and then, right? Yeah. I'm super thirsty right now today. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. So we saw that movie. It's got I don't know who the girl is. I feel like she's a new actress, but I don't really know. I don't really like pay attention to that. But the lead actor is the guy from Top Gun. One of the guys from Top Gun. And he played like I don't know. His name is Glenn Powell. That's all I know. Yeah, he played the Twister guy. And it ends up having a nice ending. So, wait for it to be on like Netflix or something. It'll probably be on there in a year. Or go see it. It was good. Yeah. And then we went to eat. We went out to eat after, and then the place was closing. We got our one kid's food because she wanted like Chipotle, so we went to Rubio's. They were closed. We were 1 minute. Not even. It was actually they closed at 8:30. She's like, "Oh, we just closed our kitchen." I was like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah, sorry." I said, "Okay." So we had to go back to Chipotle and eat that. It was all right. I'm not a Chipotle fan. Yeah, they go so fast. Just the way technology is, for sure. I mean, I don't think like now some movies go straight to DVD. They don't even go to like online. Yeah. I know I'm not in I don't care about movies really. I like a good documentary myself. Hey Melissa, welcome in. I like a good documentary. I started to watch that Shogun. Um I guess it's a series on Hulu, and so far it's okay. It's pretty good, but it's pretty intense. But I want to finish this Schitt's Creek first. Remember when Madonna put her music out on VH? Oh yeah, I do. I sure do. I still have some VHS and a VHS player. Yeah, because there's some rare out of print that you can't even get on DVD. Yep. There's a movie about this girl. It's a true story that I forgot where she lived, like Argentina or somewhere. and her airplane crashed and she survived. Like, she was the only one on the plane to crash. It was called Miracles Still Happen, and you can't get that on DVD. I wish it would be on DVD. It's so good. The older one with Richard Chamberlain was really great. Yeah. There's so many good ones on VHS though. Like, I've seen a couple, like, obsolete. Oh, the original Shogun. Wasn't it like a series in the 80s? I feel like we've seen that. We watched that in our family. There's a book. It's based on the book, which I read that book a long time ago. I should read it again. Yeah. And because every now and then I like to watch a really good series, but when they're long and they're like 8, 9 years long. Hey, cheap guy, how you doing? I don't want to go back and watch a show that's like over 8 seasons, unless it's like exquisite, you know? Like, I went back to watch Schitt's Creek because I've never seen it, and I was told, "Oh, you gotta watch it." So it's like weird, wonky humor, but like it has gotten better. So I'm like already done, almost done with it. I might as well just finish it. Right on. There you go. Now we're just chilling, chatting, hanging out. I'm gonna go to bed soon too. But I always get my second one about 1 o'clock, so you know. Yes, I don't know. I'm watching that one. I'm like 2 episodes in, so it's pretty new. And then I'm trying to think what's on my list. I have a list, like what I save. You love Schitt's Creek? It's such a weird show, but it's funny. Yeah, there's like they have some jokes that like they hid in there, and they'll just look behavior like of the mom and stuff. It's funny. Yeah. It was C Swan. She told me you gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. What's up, Daniel Dan? How you doing? Hey, Digimon Duke, what's up? Yeah. I I don't know. There's some things I like. Like, I love Eugene Levy. I think he's really funny. And he's got more of a serious like role in here, so it's really funny, you know? Yeah, I think he's pretty hilarious. I don't know, I have to look on my Hulu like what I'm in. Okay, she's pretty awesome anyhow. She's been in so many movies that are good. Yeah, she's pretty funny. And you're waiting for the new Beetlejuice. I can't wait to see that. Excuse me. I don't know when it's coming out. I haven't really looked. Soon though, right? Are they still filming it? You need it now. I should watch. I think like my kids haven't seen Beetlejuice, I don't think. I mean, not recently. I think my daughter watched it maybe like a couple of years ago. So we'll go watch it and then we'll go to the movie because I told the kids, Beetlejuice probably come out next summer. That's my guess because it's going to be a big deal. Oh, it's coming out in September. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so we'll have to watch it. Yeah, I didn't know it was coming out this year. Yeah, I honestly didn't know that. Huh. September 6th. That's a Friday, right? The first Friday, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. They filmed it over a year ago. Yeah, because I saw on TikTok, like I think on my FYP, they were showing like it being filmed and it kept coming up and I'm like, oh, they're filming Beetlejuice and Twister was coming up because somebody was like in the location. They're also making Michael Jackson's biopic, and the actor that's playing him is his actual real life nephew. It's one of the Jackson Five's kids. Maybe Jermaine Jackson's son. He looks exactly like Michael Jackson before he had any surgery. Hey, my online life, how you doing? Yeah, so we're just chatting, hanging out tonight. Welcome in. My name is Dee. I go by D Archivist here and whatnot. I've been on here for, oh, I don't know, since October of 2022, but I've been selling online for like almost 20 years. And I am a 365 project challenge that I created where I go on every single night. And some night shows will be longer, some nights I'll be selling, some nights I'll be chatting and hanging out. Tonight's one of the nights where I'm going to be hanging out, chatting for a short period of time tonight. Welcome in. Hey, Vintage Charlotte. Welcome in, you guys. Hey, Tay Tay. Hey, JW. How you doing? I'm trying to read your name here. Wait, I got to see it bigger so I can say it right. Okay. Oh, Othil Sarade? Did I say that right? I didn't. Welcome in. Yeah, there's so many. so many of those movies where they're leaking it. So I don't know what else is coming out. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Twisters. I haven't seen. Oh, Venom. Oh, we saw The Quiet Place. Have you seen that? I don't like scary or anything like that really, but The Quiet Place was so actually it was pretty good. They kind of redid it. Yeah, I think that's it. I didn't watch Fall Guy. Wasn't into that. Yeah. What's up, Lone Star Lude? How you doing? What's going on? We're just chatting tonight. I'm probably gonna be on for another 20 minutes. Just kind of like a check-in. And then I'll probably go to bed and then I'll have a show tomorrow night. I don't know if I'm gonna do a daytime. See, I'm already yawning. That's what is going on. Oh, good, good. I'm so glad. Yeah, all is pretty good. You know? The everyday thing, I haven't felt like it's been um I haven't honestly felt like it's been like hard to do, except the last couple of days because I've been like moving my time later. That's the only part. That's my fault. Hey, Callie Bell, how you doing? Yeah, that's my fault. But all in all, it's like it feels a little easier to go live and then just show up, right? Yeah. It's a pile of junk or funk. Pile of junk. That's a good name. Do you think it feels too late? What do you mean, like at nighttime? Like right now? I mean, sorta. Oh, do I? Yeah, I wish I would stick with my 10:23. But we got a lot going on. It's summer. Once school goes back, then it's gonna be a little better and easier to do that. You know? Yeah. It'll be a lot easier to do that. Because then I'm on a routine and then the kids will be at school so I can like do some pop on daytime stuff. You know? I think that'll be a little bit better. So that's like the end of August. Yeah, it's even though it's summer and we're home, it's super busy. Like I'm sure you guys have stuff going on if you have kids. If you don't have kids, like you want to enjoy the daytime hours as much as you can in the shade perhaps. Yeah. Right now it's such a like outside is so beautiful. It's not hot. It's really cool. I'm in the shed, so it's like it's not hot in here at all. Now a couple days ago it was pretty hot in here. But I usually open my shed up at like 7 o'clock so the air just it definitely like stays pretty cool because I have like these I guess it's like insulation sheets that I painted them brown and put some on the ceiling of it. And it helps. It helps a lot. And then it's all on that side mostly behind me. And a huge difference. So had it been hot, then I probably wouldn't even have wanted to. I would have sat outside. It's so nice. There's like a really nice full moon right now that's like golden. It's gorgeous. It's pretty bright outside. Yes, anybody going to any did anybody get anything at yard sales today? I haven't even went. Or yesterday, I didn't go at all. We went for coffee, movies, lots of food always. Went for a walk. Oh, I did go to the antique dealer actually. Went to visit one of them to pick something up, some jewelry that she had for me. Um, because I sell some stuff for her sometimes. Yeah, but nothing for Whatnot. It's for a totally different platform. Yeah, it's I know that like a lot of times when I change my time, then I end up staying like later or whatever. So tonight I'm gonna stick with mine. I'm gonna try to hit up one of those good healthy boundaries. Oh, it's terrible. Last night I had some really fun I had some really fun trolls over on YouTube. They ended up like really funny stuff. It always cracks me. What's up? What's up, Madison's Craft Corner? How you doing? What's going on? I'm tired tonight, but I'm good. I can't believe I think I took like a 3-hour nap. I just wanted to come on for a little bit, just chat and chill, hang out. Yeah. So what's going on with everybody? Tell me something good in the chat. Did you tell me to go to bed? No? I was surprised you were awake and then I forgot what time it was. Because I know you slept late. No, not at all. I think I probably should go to bed. Uh, yeah, I was in that chat. That's why I was late because I really enjoyed it. It's only 3. I know. You gonna sleep in tomorrow or today? See, that's what messes me up. That's why I want to get back on my schedule. But I will. I will. It's. Yeah, see, it's 12:20 here. Um, yeah, I'll get back on my schedule to be selling more. I've got a whole cart full of stuff I kind of pulled out of my car today. Maybe I'll do it in the back of my car. Yeah, I was hanging out over there listening, cracking up. It was a good chat. Yeah. Were you in there for a little bit, right? It was a good chat and then Mama Cheeky said, "It went a little dark." But it was fine. I mean, I think people stayed and were talking. I'm sure they're still on right now. Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Something good. I picked 3 orders. Awesome. I love that. I left not after about the leggings. I had things to do. Yeah, how's your boot? How's your boot? I was just listening. I wasn't watching them. Out of 32. Oh, because of all the posters. That's crazy. I can't share the thing because where I'm at, my internet connection for Insta won't be very good. But I'm gonna, if you don't mind, movie poster, I think I'm gonna use it on Coffee Talk to show about like packing your orders and things like that. I know you won't mind. Um, oh gosh, that's a lot of messages. Okay, sorry. Okay, cool. Thank you. Did you? It took a long time. I haven't had a ton of orders, but I did have one night where I had a lot of orders for one customer, but I wrapped it up and I was just really kind of tired after the show. Oh, for Shaggy show. I know you had so much stuff sold. You sold 174 items? That's awesome. Wow. That's really good. That is really, really good. Hey Becky, how you doing? Those kind of shows when you have a lot of stuff like that. I mean, I've had one show where I was trying to help my friend who was homeless, houseless, and I had a 20-hour like charity type of show where I donated a percentage of sales to her and I sold 383 items and it was 120 packages. And a lot of them were like mid-sized and it was lots of packing, but I was really organized with it. But it still takes forever. All of the smalls that were anything under a pound went out like that morning. So I finished at like noon and then it was like a Saturday, I remember. And it was I don't remember when the show was. I'd have to look back. And then I ended up packing everything that was under a pound because I separated it like by the buyer, but I still had small packages, anything that was small. And that went out in the morning. And then when I came back, I took like a 2-hour nap and came back and finished them all. And the rest went out the next day. Yeah, next day. Because I basically did it same day and then the next business morning because you need time to do it. You have 2 days to do it. So 2 days starts when you're end your show. So if I end my show right now, I have to get it out by what are we at? Sunday? Sunday doesn't count, so Monday, Tuesday in the afternoon. And I've been doing pretty good. Like I have less than 1 day for shipping. And I have packages from last night that will go out tomorrow morning. Yeah, all of them. You were packing until 4. Well, you had a lot of stuff. You got it all done in 1 day. That's pretty good. You did all yourself? Or did you get some help for that? Did Nate help? You did all yourself. I know you. Yeah, I'm like that. It's just me packing and shipping and selling and doing all the stuff. And if I have like a ton of stuff and my husband's around, if he's not at work and stuff, he will help me like put in my truck. or my car or in the truck, or I'll order. Usually I'll order a pickup. Hey, Michelle, I'll usually order a pickup so that they come here because I don't want to have to schlep it all to the post office. My carrier is pretty cool. I have her phone number. I can text her and she'll come and get it. But she's on vacation this week. And the other lady's just as good. She comes, knocks on the door like, I don't know, 9:30 in the morning. You got any packages for me? So the last few days she's taken everything and scanned it. She scans them all. Yeah, I had like 18 the other day and she's like, oh yeah, no problem. I could scan them, or do you have a scan sheet? And I'm like, well, some were from a different platform because she knows I sell. She's like, what do you sell? And then I told her about Whatnot. She's like, I'm not going to do that. That's like going, nope, I'll spend like crazy. But she signed up for Whatnot. You had it out with the post office on Friday? Oh boy. You wish you had more help? I mean, if I had a person to pack for me, I would be selling all the time. Like I would literally be doing it a little different. But I don't right now, but I will someday. You know what I mean? Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Queen. Hey, Miss Daisy. Yeah, one day I will. Just not right now, because I have too many other like work related stuff on my plate. Oh, this is your crazy carrier. Hold on, let me gather my thoughts. Okay, now I remember. Oh, I got raided. Who's coming in? What's up? Okay. Yeah, the one you call lazy. Emmy's Junk. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Do you have a nice show? Hold on. We're just hanging out in the shed chatting. Hold on. We're hanging out chatting tonight just for a little bit. Thank you so much for the raid. Everybody give a follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like I'm always up late and I'm always coming on late. I'm so glad. That's awesome. She's a good seller. She's a good seller. I love that. Everybody give Emmy's Junk a follow and movie poster endorsing. I love it. Well, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. What's up? Yeah, we're just kind of chatting. Okay, okay. So I go on, if you don't know me, I'm Dee. I'm on every single day on Whatnot. I'm doing a 365 project where I go live every single day. So some days I'll do sports cards, video games, vintage decor, and I'm gonna dabble in some ephemera here pretty soon. So if this is your first time here, welcome. We're just all hanging out, chatting tonight a little bit, trying to do a healthy boundary and stay on Whatnot for just a little bit. Okay, I'm not even gonna go back and read your comment. Oh, some people. Anyway, welcome in. All right, so chat, tell me, she said I couldn't resist D's nuts. D's nuts, that's me, right? We like to have fun here. And I'm not really offended. I just say be kind, and that's kind to me, so I'm okay with that. So what's going on? Where's everybody located? All you insomniacs at? Don't then tell them what I say. You just called yourself out. I wasn't going to say it was you. Duh. I mean, I wasn't going to say, I wasn't going to say it was you. Oh, look at that. I'm working on 7 trains this week. What? You are awesome. North Carolina. I'm in Southern California. Yeah. Swisher highlights. I remember Swisher sweets. Do you guys remember those? What's up, Artsy? How you doing? You are. So what are the trains? Tell us. Yeah, everybody follow everybody. I mean, this is Whatnot is really like this amazing app that who would have ever thought that we would be connecting in real life on an app with a bunch of strangers buying our stuff. I don't like to call it junk because it's not always junk. It's pretty crazy. Oh, hold on one sec. I feel like I need some. You're 45 minutes west of Charlotte. I'm outside Los Angeles, like at 10, 15 miles, but in that vicinity. Yeah. That's cool. Look at that. Neighbors. It's only 83 after a storm today. Oh, that's good. Wednesday, don't be a Richard. Oh, that's right. That sounds so fun. You're adult. So what does adult show mean? I'm just curious. Like, you'll have to elaborate for me. Because I mean, Whatnot is, it's an adult app. Yes, I'm really asking that. Okay, I'm surprised. Okay, that's cool. I just didn't know we could do that. That's gonna be funny. You are you. Yeah, that's right. I have to be me. Yeah. Are there any good flea markets out that way out here? There's a few that are really good. There's one in South Pasadena. It's a smaller one that my friends' cousins run it because they have an antique store in Pasadena called Hodgson's. It's been there for like 40 something years, and they have really good stuff. I don't make it out that way too often, but I've gone to their little pop-up. I think it's once a month. They just had it. I didn't go. It was Saturday. And then there's one at like LA City College. I like that one. The only problem with that for me is there's a lot of vintage glass people that have tables of it, but everything has chips and it's damaged. It's nothing, you'd want to buy. Because I went before and I've gotten a few uranium pieces. I got this ashtray. It was super rare one time and I didn't notice it right away. I mean, it wasn't that much, but it was like I couldn't resell it. I got a couple other ones later. They were fine, but I still paid a little bit up. Some of them, they might have something and go, okay, I want $20 on it. It's probably like, should be about $5. Yeah. I'm not sure about the Charlotte area. There's a couple of great ones. Oh, for you, yeah. But I kind of been wanting to go flea markets. I want to go to the Rose Bowl. That's a really big one here. It's the second or first Sunday of the month, I think. And then I've been dealing, besides my dealers, let's see when the Rose Bowl is. I feel like it's the first or second Sunday. Second Sunday of every month. Oh yeah, you guys have. Madison, do you ever go to any of those? What's up, gamer? How you doing? We're just chatting tonight. I'm probably actually going to be on just for a little bit tonight because I go every day, and on the weekend I was supposed to do my 30 minutes. I did 5 hours. But it was good. Like we had such great chat, and yeah, second Sunday. It's $12 to get into that one. And then there's the Long Beach one I've gone to, and I met some Whatnotters. About 12 other Whatnot sellers I met came from different states out to California. And some of them stayed in a hotel and all hung out. I only was able to go on one of the days because I already had other things going on. And it was a lot of fun. It was really cool to get together, go shopping. There was some good deals we picked up. I bought a bunch of like paper and photos. That was actually pretty cool. Yeah. But nothing, I think they're going to come out again. And there's another one, Brockville, which is in New York, and a bunch of them are getting together and meeting up again. I'm not going to go to that one this time. I think it's next week or 2 weeks. I'm not actually sure right now. Let's see when it is. I could be wrong. I know there's probably some people that are going to that one. Anybody going to that? Bee's Knees, how you doing? Welcome in. You'll drive if it's good. There you go. Yeah, I think it's Bachville. And it's like 2,000 dealers, antiques, collectibles show. There's like, I don't know, it's August 12th through the 18th, so it's in a few weeks. And I know a bunch of people are going to that. They also just had that though, I thought. Oh no, that's Antique Week in Madison. Have you been to that one? I make Richard pins and no way, that's cool. Doing a nutcracker after the Richard show. Let's get wild, animal. Oh, that's cool. That's funny. I have a train coming up, and It's called Big Fish, Little Fish, and August 17th and 18th. And I get people asking me all the time. It's hard to commit to do the trains that are like totally curated. I appreciate them, but during the summer, I think I'm just gonna step back because I have too much going on. Like in a good way. Like I just can't. I have a hard time with commitment. But I love the trains. They're just so much fun. I love to see new sellers, and sellers bring like really cool ideas and make you laugh and a lot of fun. Yeah, it's pretty great. But it's a lot of work. Like they're hard but so much fun. Yeah, they're a lot of work. I When I first was starting Whatnot, I was with a group of two other women and we created a fun bus, and it was like before anybody was really doing the trains. And we didn't even have tips back then. And it was hard because you get people who commit and then you get people that flake out, and you gotta do the show for them because you couldn't get a backup because you didn't know a ton of people yet. And that was really hard and challenging. But we did it for like 3 months, and then we took a break because it was, if you're gonna do it like every single month at train, it's just a lot of work. Yeah, I didn't want to put in any more of that time myself to be like a coordinator. It's just too hard. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then I know people that do it like all the time and they got it handled, and they do a train like every day, and I'm just like, that's awesome. That's cool. Or like you can get involved and be like, how can I help? Right? So I don't right now I'm not committing to it, but I will like show up and drop some hearts and comment. And if there's something I want to buy, I'm gonna buy it. But it's so hard to like go to every single friend's train to support it. I mean, just you can with hearts or share it on social, but it's hard sometimes. It's hard because you're human and you might forget. I definitely got to try to remember to come to your Don't Be a Richard because you've been talking about that for a little while here. How many sellers do you have in it? A lot of yours are relate. That's cool. I wish there was a good place to sell here that wasn't in the heat. Yeah, you don't have anything there indoors? I mean, holy crap, it's Arizona. Do you have a booth, Becky? I don't think I've ever asked you that. Oh, it's from 11 to 11? Yeah. So originally, like when I first, and this is why I couldn't continue with the train, is when I first was doing it, it was only on a Saturday and a Sunday. I can't do that like every month, take my whole weekend and book it for a whole year to the train. Because when you do it, you start 8 in the morning, went till 8 or 10 o'clock at night. So my family's first, so that's one of the main reasons. If it were to be like once every quarter or something, okay, maybe. Yeah. But the whole day it's hard. So I stepped away from that project. The other people were already stepping away because it was too hard because people were like flaking out. But I mean I would do it depending. Antique malls are too much, and I don't think they're as good as Whatnot. Right. You do pretty good on YouTube, right? Half-hour shows? Yeah. I like trains that are really fast. So I like when OMGYG does a 10-minute, 15-minute, 30 is kind of the maximum. 1 hour might be too long because you want to stay on longer. When you do those kind of trains or whatever, or even a challenge. Like I've done challenges where you go live every day for a month and you gotta um no more than 1 hour live. So I did that on some of the days, but it was hard because then if I'm selling a ton, of course, I don't want to raid somebody or go offline. I mean, if I'm in a train, I have to raid them, but it like makes it harder to go off if you're selling. Yeah, absolutely. So it's like, like anything, it's a ton of work. You want to make it work, you got to put in the time. You got to invest in the time and grind away. I don't have a booth. I've been asked so many times by my antique dealers to take part of their shop. I looked at buying their shop actually a couple years ago, but I wouldn't buy business that somebody else owns the building. No way. You're retired and alone. Well, oh, 20-minute 5 freak out. That was fun. You signed up for your first train. Any advice? Preload your store. Make sure you got photos in there. Put some stuff in the buy it now and have fun. Have fun. And make sure you're testing it, running your stuff one thing after another because people will buy it. And don't feel like you have to start it at $1. Somebody said in there, don't do trains. That's my advice. I got to be honest, right? I won't say who said that. And trains aren't for everybody. And if you're new and you think you're going to get a huge following, you may. You may. They're good for new sellers. I've done enough of them on here. Like, I find they're really fun to create excitement. And when you're new, it's super. Like, I was in the Moms and Chromes train. It's 20 minutes, like when I first kind of started. And that was pretty good. I got a ton of followers, but it never converts to sales always, just so you know. Um, you may be in a train where if you get rated by somebody who's considered a larger seller with a bigger following, that always helps your sales. Not always, unless you have the items those people come in and want to buy. Yeah. I just put my items in my bin Saturday for the first time and something sold. Exactly. It's very exciting. Just keep at it. We're in this so-called slowdown season. So just don't think about it. But you might have something that is desirable to that one buyer that nobody else has on the app, right? And just keep being you when you do it. What's a train? So a train is basically like when someone has a show, I hit a button over here that says let's raid, and I pick somebody I want to raid, and it takes everybody electronically from here, and we all go to the next show, whatever show you want. Yeah. And then some of the trains are organized, yes, by other sellers. And they get a whole bunch of other sellers to sign up, and then they raid each other, whoever's in order on the train. So, I mean, I highly recommend you do at least one, but before you do one, you have to know how to raid, you have to know how to load your store, and you have to know how to run stuff. Yep. You should do one, but you don't have the time, right? Find someone that does and get in on it. Let's see. Yeah, breathe, have some water, and fully load your bin. I'm gonna read some of the one. Hey, Kate, how you doing? Hard to pick what I want to sell. I'm working on the display of shelves. I would like to do a shop my shelves. Yeah, I want to redo my shelf area. I was gonna put like these book things, but I think I'm gonna just do like two huge long shelves and then just have certain items for shop the shelves. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's up, Indie Princess? How you doing? Don't expect to always sell. Yeah, don't always like I go so when I do a train, I have this much expectation, 0. And then I just show up and I I basically be myself. So I'm gonna either be funny, I'll always be thankful to whoever coordinated. Last time I like said something really funny. I said, you know what? I want to thank me for being in your train. Okay. Yeah. Like, thanks to the sellers for organizing this, but hold on a minute. Give yourself a little credit. You're in their train, right? Like in a fun way. Thank yourself. And just laugh. Give yourself some grace. You're gonna make mistakes. What's up, Lopez? How you doing? You're gonna make mistakes, and that's okay. But as long as you know how to raid and do all those things, and there was some really good advice in the chat right here. And don't feel stressed. Don't overthink about it. Just show up and be you. Don't be anybody else, you know, unless you can be a unicorn, then be a unicorn. My son and I found a good system this morning that works smooth. Oh, good. Were you in a train today? Yeah, I'm doing good. Just chilling. Just chilling, doing a chilling chat. That's why I put it in the community category. Hey, Corporate Goth, how you doing? Do you have a good show? Everybody follow Corporate Goth. Thank you so much for the raid. We're just hanging out. Let me just put your name in here. Yeah, tonight was just going to be a short show. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the raid. You were on a Christmas raid train today? I can't do Christmas. Hey, I can't do Christmas in July. I can do Christmas in December. I watch some of them and I'm amazed at how much Christmas stuff people have. Some really good stuff. And some of it going for so cheap. And I'm just like, nope, get out. I love that the live tiles are back so you could listen and not go in the room. Yeah, you don't, I love those that they're back right now, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm in the chat, so I can't all see everybody's comments. Do I mind if you promote? I mean, I usually don't. As long as you ask, thank you, go ahead. This is a chat. When I'm selling, yeah. I only do that on giveaways, but yeah, thank you, go ahead. If you guys have a show, post your show, let us know what you sell. Can I don't know, Corporate Goth, should I let you? You, please do that. I usually actually always tell people that rated me to post their shows to let us know what they sell. So now's the time to do it. And other people want to. Yeah, you're very welcome. I appreciate you asking. Some people don't ask, but I think when people are new, they don't know. So you're not really supposed to do that in shows. There's some sellers that let you, they don't care. But there are some people that, they appreciate that. So feel free to do that. That means everybody. All right, there we go. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm doing lives at at a Halloween convention. That's pretty cool, Corporate Goth. Monday, 8 p.m., Christmas and holiday show, Becky's Vintage, and more. Queen to Bohemian has like 7 trains right now. Go on Wednesday. Don't be a Richard. Don't be a dick. Just in case you didn't know what kind of Richard she was talking about. And Flea Market live Thursday. Second and to new, right? Yeah. Let's see what else we have there. I am on live every day. I do shows sometimes. I'm kind of a noob here. I'm pretty new to the app myself. And Madison's Craft Corner has no shows, but just be on the lookout when she does a pop-up. Give her a follow. You're such a liar. Are you a new seller, Ashley? Welcome to Whatnot. It is definitely such a different way to sell. On Tuesday mornings, I host a chat show called Coffee Talk, and we talk about Whatnot. And I'm more technical on the app. There's a lot of people that do those chats, but I'll do more technical. If you have questions like how to do this or that, you can come on Tuesday and hang out and network with other people. We have a little fun. Yeah. Start whatnotting witches are found a horror before Christmas. Okay, you have 10 swimwear for 15 bundles at 12 Mountain Standard Time. And a Tom Shoe show at 8 p.m. later today. There you go. Caitlin_sales. Give her a follow. Let's see, I'll give you a follow. I don't buy clothes on Whatnot, but I'll follow you. I'm the type, I gotta try it on. I like to touch the clothes. Although, I did buy a couple of shirts. You're running a horror Christmas show? Oh my gosh, that's probably pretty. See, I could deal with that. I could deal with that, queen. Yeah, horror. Horror or horror? Because I could do horror. Horror Christmas. I could do this damn thing don't want to move. Yeah, I can respect that too. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's really hard for clothes. It does sound fun. Hey, anytime. I appreciate, see what happens when someone asks. Then I have, yeah, that's what, like, when I do the coffee talk, that's what that show's about. Networking, talking to other people, getting new followers. And sometimes you can get a lot of followers. Again, followers don't equal sales. I have 11,000 plus and counting, and it doesn't always equal sales, but when it does, it's like awesome. So I appreciate everybody that follows me. You know what I mean? That's how you grow on the platform. You just show up, keep doing your shows. We all started with 0. Every single one of us on this app has started with 0. I know, horror Christmas sounds pretty cool. You sell handmade and vintage jewelry, beaded pens, and junk journaling. I just had someone ask me to send another item because they didn't like the design. Well, did they buy a second one? Okay. You thought about adding home goods to my repertoire? Well, I mean, you could. Just depends. There's a market for everything. I don't think there's anything I have not seen being sold on Whatnot. Yeah, home decor does pretty good. Especially vintage does really good. But you just got to make sure it's legit 20 years plus vintage. You have a show at 1:30 p.m. CST. See, I know that most of your shows, everybody's show is going to be PM because no one's doing no 1 a.m. shows. Well, this group might be because it is pretty late. Technically, today, I make dream catchers and custom dream catchers. Oh, Dreams by Ashley. That's what, and Ashley is new. Let's see, am I following you? And if you guys follow me, I'll eventually follow you back. Because I always I pick a day like on Fridays. I go on the app and I look at my notifications, and because it keeps a history of like I think 2 weeks, I'll go back and follow people I who followed me. Yeah. What's up, Nick? Let's see. Exactly. I hit 2,000 followers and not yet 500 sales. It so there's a weird thing about Whatnot, in my opinion. I've sold about 8,000 items, but my thing says 31, 3,200. It's because when I first started, I did all these bundles like crazy and had they become one transaction. So you have 5 items, 10 items, one transaction. It only counts once. But when I started, it was like, whoa, how did I get already like 500 sold items? It's crazy. Had I done this one at a time, it would have been like way over it right away. But it's okay, you know? Yeah, and then the followers happens like I remember when I hit 2,000, I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy." And then like 2 months later, I hit 5,000. And then it just went faster and faster. But the more you're on, the more you kind of like put yourself out there, advertise on social, I think it increases it. And because of you guys, like I have good shows because the chat's active, people be doing things and then it creates conversation, right? Yep. You told him go through Whatnot? Oh, wait, I missed one of your comments you said. Oh, for the Halloween thing. Gotcha. You were doing midnight custom shows. It gets exhausting. So when I started Whatnot, I did a show. It was crap. I said, screw this Whatnot business. It's not for me. This is dumb because the app was not working. So then I turned around and I had a show like a week later because I was watching people and they were like doing really amazing. Hey, what's up, Queenies Emporium? How you doing, my friend? And I may have missed some of the comments, but anyways, so then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try this. So I had a show, I had a little variety, knickknacks, cameras, some pictures, things like that. And so I sold 9 or 10 items. I still remember who my first 2 customers were. Some of them still shop with me today in private streams or whatever. And I really like, oh, this is pretty cool. Look how fast I sold the items. Now I'm gonna do it again. So I just kept having shows. And then I said, I'm gonna go live Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, Thursday nights, 10:23 p.m. We'll call it the Insomniac Club. And I did this for like 9 months. And I had to take a little time out here and there, but I literally did it 5 nights a week. It made a huge difference. And then it was like people are like, where are you? When you're not there, they're like, what's going on? So then now I'm going live every day after like a 3-month break. And it's been going pretty good. And I've seen a lot of people leave Whatnot, but I've seen a lot of new sellers come into Whatnot and a lot of new buyers. I think on average, when I have a selling show, every time I have a show, I at least have 50-60% new buyers, which has been great. Yeah. Welcome in if you guys just popped in. We are just kind of chatting and hanging out. Yeah, you would be without, yeah. But you don't realize that like when you're running your stuff that it counts as one transaction. And when you get to like 1,000 sold items, you don't realize that giveaways are included in that number. So now you got to sell another 30 or 40 or 100 items to get to that 1,000. And then if you have good feedback, you have to have like the 4.9 or higher or 4.8 or higher to get the instant payout. Because they used to just automatically, when you hit 1,000 and you were in the clear and everything else matched, you would just print the label and then get paid right away. Yeah. You've been telling everyone about Whatnot? I had just found out about it like a week before I started. How did you find out about it? How did you guys drop it in the chat? How did you guys find out about Whatnot? All right, sweetie. Thank you, Queen to Bohemian. Have a good sleep. Hey, got to, bro. What's up? Do we have to request it? I don't know how they do it now. But you could email. Oh, okay. You could email Whatnot. So seller support at whatnot.com. Email them and ask. Yeah, but I heard somebody tell me that you have to email them now, or they email you. I don't know. That was like 2 weeks ago. I don't know. You're not going to know unless you try it out, right, Ashley? Someone in auction asked if you had tried it. See, it used to be automatic, but someone told me, I don't know, in Liz's chat like a month ago, that it changed. But that's a good question. So it should be automatic though. I think when I did it, it was kind of automatic. Yeah, it should be automatic anyhow. Like, okay, I reached the goal. Now I'm going to print this label out because you got to prove yourself. You got to prove that you're shipping on time. People are actually getting your packages. And then that's how you pretty much prove yourself. Oh, okay. It's the Friday after. Oh, you found it from Commonwealth Picker. That's cool. It's one or the other. Actually, Ashley, look at help.whatnot.com and you probably could find out more information right there. Yeah. It's 1,000 items, not a dollar amount. Then they have another thing that's a dollar amount, but it exceeds all of that together. Yeah, but they change it all the time. I heard a YouTuber mention it a few months ago. I'd never heard of Whatnot before. Yeah. I know like Whatnot uses not uses, but they basically work a deal with certain influencers on YouTube to promote Whatnot, and then when people sign up on their link, they get like a flat rate to when they sign up and have a show, and then once the items are all shipped and received, they get that referral fee. And some of them do pretty well with it, and some of them, you know. But I've heard a lot of people saying they saw it from a YouTuber. You've been selling on here for 3 weeks now after being a buyer for about a year. And how's that going? I got invited to with Whatnot. Oh, by Storage Wars, husband and wife team. Yeah, I know Renee and Casey, right? I think that's who it is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Renee and Casey. Yeah, I used to watch them on there. They're on here doing now. They don't do their stuff. They do the sports cards only now. Yeah, because they streamed to YouTube. I used to watch them for years on the other one. There's another guy too, Storage Wars, Ivy. Ivy's on here, but he's like in the middle of the night, and then he took a break, and now I think he's back now. Oh, because that's all they do. I heard about Whatnot through well, he used to be NC Picker, but ADH Dave, and he was talking about Harry Tornado. And so I signed up on one of their links, and then I didn't do anything with my account. And then my sister told me about it again, and I was like, I know I heard about that, and then maybe I'll check it out. And so she and I both applied at the same time. She didn't get approved right away because it was something with the pictures. And then mine took about a week. You were nervous as hell, but when you first, oh yeah, it's super awkward. You're usually not on camera, so your camera's facing the other way, right, at your stuff, and you're in the background, so it's easier. And then, like after 3 or 4 months, because I was on all the time. People in the chat were like, "Are you gonna ever show us what you look like?" Because I don't yell. I'm real calm. I'm real kicked back. Like I'm kind of talking a lot here. And I'm like, I don't know, I guess. So I flipped my camera around. And then everybody was nice, you know. And then I'm just like, it's actually not that bad. I mean, I'm a photographer. So I'm not in front of the camera. I'm directing, making art, creating an image behind the camera. That's way easier for me than getting in front. But now I don't even give a shit. I'm really comfortable with myself. I love myself. And I'm just going to be me because that's the only version, right? So now it's just easy. Once you go in front of the camera, but now when I'm selling, I don't like to be like, okay, I'm selling this tonight. I'm going to run it, you know, and I don't like to sell that way because one, this camera is not as good as the other side. And if I need to do a scan and I'm like scanning in front of my bookcase, my brain does not like to see me. I want to see the item with a better camera and better lighting. So I rather flip it around, and then I don't like the face cam, the little picture here that only works on iOS, because I'm moving the camera around slow. So I have to stay like fixed, and it's kind of awkward. So that's why you stay behind. Yeah, that's just me as a photographer. Like I I don't know. That's not everybody realizes that, but that's just my experience and opinion. And I find that it's more effective. I know I sell more when I'm doing it. So certain raid trains, I will be camera forward and then I'm showing my item. I will always wear like a solid black shirt so the item will pop, and then I'm far enough back away. Yeah, so when I do the raid trains, I strategically plan how I'm going to be on camera. Sometimes I wish I would be just with a black background, because then everything is black, shirt, everything, except here and the product. And then I have space on my chest where this is going to be almost like a photo booth right here. And people can see that on camera, you know? Or if you're doing it, have it all listed and then you can run the item kind of thing. Yeah. And that's been working pretty good. Hey, Tara, how you doing? But like when you're first starting out, it's the most awkward thing you can even imagine. And if you guys have experienced it, you know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't yet because you're nervous, don't be. It goes away. The more shows you do, the more you show up for yourself and for your people coming in, the better you'll feel. And most people like are pretty good on Whatnot. They're helpful. Like if you go to your show and you might have one or two people in your room and you're like, screw this. This is just ridiculous. Keep having shows. Don't give up. Just keep doing it. It's hard to show dream catchers with my face in the way. Yeah. So have your camera facing forward, and then whatever background color, like, get some fabric or something, or however you do it, so they can see all the detail of the dream catchers. You probably will be very good. What type of photographer are you? You do portraits? I did newborns for a long time. Um, I do products now. They don't talk back. I'm just kidding. I do huge portraits, like family portrait style. But I prefer right now to do some product photography. So I can do all of it. But I kind of specialize in product right now. And not just a picture of a box, like a whole scene and everything. Yeah. More like action. You only need one or two. And a lot of people who go shopping on Whatnot, you showed your face like one time, two times. Yeah, and keep talking. Find something to talk about. Exactly. And, you know, don't look at that number up there. Don't look at that number. The number doesn't matter whether and if you get rated with one person or 50 people, or like sometimes you might get a raid like 100 and something people, and don't freak out. That's why you're right over here. Your shop should be loaded in the buy it now. And if you're new, get creative. Get some stickers, get something, put it in there for bucks, something that's really light and cheap to ship. It will help you get to 1,000. Make sure you have the items and that you can ship them. And if they're like stickers, you could put them in the there's a workaround. You could put them into other sports card category and put 0 to 1 ounce, turn it on, and then it costs 69 cents, 70 cents to ship those instead of $4 for 1 ounce. They just have to be under 1 ounce. I'm so glad. That's great. See, all current items are in the bid. Hey, Yellow Starfish, how you doing? What's going on? I always have my bin loaded. If I don't, it's because I forgot to load it over. Let's see if I was bad about it. I did tonight because I was going through all my inventory, because when I enter stuff, it just randomly like disappears. So I was a little frustrated tonight. So I'm like, I'm just gonna make sure I can clone over one more day. I know they're updating some stuff right now, so I'm always pretty patient with that. Yeah, so I always have my bin loaded. Will always review an offer. They're always welcome. I invite you to do that. Yeah. Let's see. I know I missed one. Yeah, so anyways, I've been in shows where they're new sellers and they're nervous and they have tons of good stuff. And maybe the other thing is bad lighting. Always try to use your natural light that you have, like a window with the light coming in. Utilize that. Even if you took like 10 of your items, put them on some kind of serving tray or a table and put it over there and just run one item at a time. And if they don't sell, they don't sell. Hello, Miss Barbara Florentine. How you doing, my beautiful lady? What's going on? Hey, well, all right. How you doing? We're just chatting. When we have postcards or items like that, is there a way to pay less for shipping? Yeah, but there's size restrictions. You can't just put like a postcard that's 6 by 9 in there. It's still gonna cost. Did you have a show tonight? I have a ring light and load for extra light. I run shows at night. Yeah, you need some lights. Even if you get a little lamp and you have it, it helps a lot. I currently have I have a ring light up here. I'm not a ring light fan, but my photography lights are too hot. I'm not gonna run those. So I have some LED lights, but I try to watch out for LED lights. It's still like pretty bad sun exposure on you. But I have mine with like a reflector on the back so it pushes the light instead of going out, it pushes it on my little shelving area that I use. Oh, nice. I'm so glad. They hurt your eyes. Yeah. I've heard that from a lot of people. There's other kind of, lights you can get. I put because I get people that ask me those questions like a lot. And some people are like, "Oh, I don't want to spend that much, right? I don't want to invest in that much." Well, go to the thrift shop, look at some of the lamps. Sometimes you'll find a ring light over there for a couple of bucks. Yeah. I have on my website, I put like product suggestions. It's darchivist.com for some people that want to look or get an idea. Feel free to go check it out. Um, I put a lot of stuff that I've used or that people have told me about, but packaging, boxes, everything on there. Right now, let's see, I have these little square LED lights. They actually seem to work pretty good. And I put like a whiteboard kind of behind it because they don't get hot. And it's just cut out with like foam board and it just snaps onto it and it pushes the light totally on my area. You bought a ring light and only used it once. Yeah, some people don't like ring lights. I don't because if I'm selling this way, I've got to reach around it to move my items and then you're going to get hot, right? Then you're going to be irritated. Hey, Faith Love Bug, how you doing? Yeah. I mean, and you don't, the thing is you can buy something from like Amazon and if you don't like it, you can usually return it, right? They give free returns. That's a good way to test out some products to see if that's for you. I know a ton of people that sell clothing that because they're on camera and they're like, they have big ring light, they put their phone right in the middle of it and it works great for them, you know? But I don't know, I want to change my lighting because some of the lights, like I said, get really hot and some of them don't. The ones that I have, I think that other ring light was hot. I switched it out for a different, like, just a RGB one that's way cooler. And all of them are remote control, so I don't have to like go find the little, like a lot of them have these little things on them, so you could like turn it on. So that one I don't like it on right now because the lighting's okay right here. Yeah, you have a lot of light in your room. That's awesome. Welcome in, you guys. We were just kind of chatting and hanging out. We'll probably raid over and see if my stuff for sale, my sister, she's on tonight. Yeah. I need more plugins in my office. I have one outlet in my office, so I'll paint it all dark green. Ooh, pretty color. Yeah, just get yourself a good power strip that can handle like all the wattage and everything. He put 4 puck lights, one in each corner that are adjustable, and I have a ceiling fan. Oh, you have a lot of light. In ours, we have like a couple of can lights, but I turn that light off and then I just use the lighting that I have. So I have this. Do I have one light in there? Oh no, that's not the light I'm talking about. It's a little square with LED panels and then it has like a, wait, maybe I have one. Oh, I think my leg fell. Yeah, I do have one over here. So I have this little light that clips on like this. It's just an LED panel, but I have these other ones. It's not LED. It's just a panel light, so it has a nice filter on it, and it's small. It's only yeah. See, it's only like 5 volts, so it's pretty small. And then under here is like a I don't know how this one comes off. Let's see. See, it has like LED panels, so these can be pretty bright. They don't get hot at all, and they don't they operate with USB. And then the USB, you can convert it over to be, in the power plug. So if you have a power strip with just USB, you're probably going to need a USB hub. And then sometimes the hubs don't like those USB lights at all. Sometimes they'll just stop working or they get too hot. Yeah, you have to really watch out. Hey, welcome in, you guys. What's going on? They're a type of can light, the ones you have. IKEA has some like that. Like they're $10 a piece. And I've seen people put them in the corner and put colored bulbs in them. And it gives like a really nice, I have a bulb up here. Is it on? Yeah, I always have a bunch of stuff. I don't have the remote. I think I left it inside. But you can see it turn colors. Can you see that? Oh yeah, some colors. I don't like the color. I try to put it on like a blue or something real peaceful, I'm getting ready to do it in here with my reseller manifestation. Where it's gonna be all dark. And then we talk about whatnot. And we all relax. I'm gonna do one of those shows. Positive affirmations. What's up, Andy? How you doing? You gotta have fun, guys. You gotta have fun. I love to have fun and whatnot. It's not always needs to be business, you let your personality shine through, right? And have fun, and who cares? And if people want to stay, they stay. If they don't, I hope they have a good night. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the plan. I got all my stuff ready. I got my light up here, but I want to make it like super dark. Let's see how dark I can get in here because I have so many lights on. Let's see how the other light is. Hold on. We're going to experiment right now. Oh, see, it does stay dark. That's good. I love it. Oh. See, but I got to get the remote and program it. See, because it's the right light. Yeah. See? Ghost story. No, I don't do ghost stories. But one time there was this guy. Yeah, I don't so like even here I have like a small like lamp in my live show. One time. Yeah, so I have it kind of set up right now, but there's an app and I can't find the paper to program that bulb. That damn thing was $40. I'll find it. I'm gonna have to look. Oh yeah. No, because I don't like it's like clowns. I don't want to scare anybody ever because you never know what someone's gone through that could traumatize them, right? And you know how I am about that. Okay, I wanted to connect to my computer. Yeah, so I'm very, very, very mindful about that. Like the type of conversation I have. What's up? How you doing? Sis one. This one time at band camp. Where's my thing at? Oh, I don't have anything good in here. Yeah, I don't have anything good in here at all. I'm okay with clowns if they're not next to me. Yeah, I have a lot of people like I'll have clowns and they're like, please don't show me that. So when I turn out all the lights and I scan in the dark, they freak out a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. So I try to be kind of mindful. Even if one person tells me D, that that freaks me out. I won't show it. I moved it to like my top shelf. I mean, I might sometimes just show it anyhow, but no, for the most part I don't. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm gonna do one of these short nights. I was gonna do like trivia, some kind of trivia. What's up, Tam? How you doing? How are you doing? Okay, now that I move my light, where does that go? Back here. What's up? We're just chatting, hanging out. My very first kiss was a rodeo clown at Nebraska State Fair. No way. No way. You're a little under the weather. Well, I hope you feel better. Maybe we'll. Okay, so I have an idea. Don't be stealing my idea. I want to do a podcast, and I had a name for it, and I have another name. Like, I don't want to say the name. What's up? The Wizard Clown Kisses. So I can't wait to hear the rest of this story. You put fairy lights on some dream catchers. I warn people before turning them on because some of them flash right. And a lot of people, oh, I should have did that with that light. A lot of people for sensitivity or even like I think autism and ADHD, they don't like the lights. Yeah, because it can trigger somebody. Exactly. The fast pulse. That's funny. He jumped up to the bleachers. Clowns are creepy. Yeah, on the spectrum, correct. And somebody could have seizures or if somebody has epilepsy, right? I should ask my best friend. Her daughter is epileptic, and I wonder if she has an issue with that. Yeah, I think she's okay. She's a kid. She's like 9. I have to ask her about that because the son has lights like that in his room, but I think she's okay. I think she might be okay with it, but I'm just not sure. Yeah. Sometimes I don't like the flashing lights myself. I'm not on the spectrum. I could be. Um, but sometimes I just don't like them myself. You're a sped teacher, always thinking of that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So once I get that light fixed, when I find the information, it'll stay on one color. There's a remote for it or an app. I can't remember. It's such a damn good bulb, and I can't find any info on it. Well, thank you for being amazing to the kiddos. Sped teachers, we need them. Yep. Our school had a really good sped teacher, and then she passed away. She was pretty awesome. And the new one they got, she's okay. I mean, but the aides are so incredible. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk in the dark one night. You guys like that, huh? What would we call it? You have 2 weeks left. Oh man. Well, I hope you enjoy your 2 weeks and you have a really good school year. Yeah, we have maybe 4 or 5 weeks left. It's going so fast. It's going so fast. And I know like how fast time just zips by that I'm gonna only have like maybe one more summer with my daughter before she becomes an adult. And then well, she'll always want to hang out. We're pretty close. Yeah. Too fast. Yep. Too fast. I know. I look at the summer and I'm like, how the heck is it already hush indie night? Ooh, I like that. I like that, Barbara. I'm gonna take a picture of that, a screenshot one. Let's see. That's a good one. My podcast though I was gonna do, but then it would limit who I bring on to talk, was gonna be Confessions of a Reseller Broad. Um, but I might do a different take on it where I read people's confessions like about orders or whatever, just for fun. So I'm probably gonna do that on YouTube actually. 30 in this 34 years. So are you anywhere close to retiring? Or still have to put in some more time, huh? Yeah, I work as a paraeducator. I didn't at all last year. I didn't want to. This is Parents are worse than some of the kids. Some of the kids are pretty bad, but the kid that I used to work with, there you go. I like it. Uh he transferred to a autism school. So they were starting to get rid of any kid with any kind of IEP or anything from their school, which is crazy because a lot of kids have them. Oh, and my YouTube channel is The Archivist. Same name. Search for me. Every single one of my Whatnot shows is on replay. You can go watch it. If you want to watch Coffee Talk, I have playlists on there. All the coffee talks are under the live tab. Every show for over a year is on there. And then sometimes if I am not so lazy, I'll make an actual YouTube video. Yeah. I might getting tired of the politics. Yeah, they don't pay EAs enough at all. I tried like really pushing it in my school district. I know the school board, they wouldn't even up it. I'm like, okay, well, your superintendent gets over 400 grand a year. You don't want to pay these 20 bucks an hour? 25? Yeah, it's crazy. All right, yeah, you guys help me out. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, and I'm trying to get to my watch time. I just got to make more shorts so I can get that time in there. Admin pay is crazy, I know. And not to mention like their regular salary is good, but it's the benefits and all the perks that go with it is incredible. Yep. I found it weird that a special education teacher in our district starts about 57,000, which sounds like a good amount. It's not enough. And a speech pathologist, I need one, in this district starts at $90,000 and they work part-time. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, 90,000 to about 130. It's blown. I'm mind blown on that. I had no idea. And the only reason I knew is my niece is doing that now. And she told me about her school district she got a job in. I'm like, what? Yep. I know. She went to school for a long time, though. That's nuts. California. Yeah, California. I mean, our teachers in our district, I think it's public. You can go to every state, like any teacher, I think it's pretty much public. Whatever your state is, you can go to like, if you're in Wisconsin or you're in New York, you go to like, for California, we go California Transparent, put the school name, the teacher. You can find out how much they pay, how much the teacher has made. And I looked and I was curious who the top salary was in our district. And I was like, wow, that superintendent makes there's like a couple of superintendents. There's like an HR one, another one I forgot, special ed, student services, and then the main superintendent. And the main superintendent, this new one, his salary isn't there as this year because he's a new one. Hey, Lauren, he makes over 500 grand with benefits. So he's making like 285 plus the benefits a year. We had a lady that was so good. She's still on the salary because she got fired and they fired her wrong, so they have to pay her for like 10 years or something. Some crazy thing. Yeah, they made a mistake. So she got Oh, your mother-in-law lives in Glendora. Yeah, so is she a teacher too? I'm the district over from that one. And it's I like the district. They all claim to be the best. But I'm still very pro teacher, 100%. There's a few that shouldn't be teaching, but I either switch my kid or something, and sometimes I want my kid to have the hard teachers so they learn. Oh, she worked as a para. Yeah, so she knew. And it was different. I don't know. I feel like the last maybe 5 to 8 years are that's disgusting. That's disgusting. Our teachers should be making a lot more than that. Yeah. And it'll tell you like without I don't really like to get into it, like every state's so different, but it tells you like how much they put into like politics. They tell you how much they're going to pay the teacher, but then if you look at the education number where you rank in the state for however they rank it on testing, some of the states that pay the lowest, their education system's like in the bottom. Yeah. 56. Yeah, Arizona's the worst cuz it's a right to work state. Yeah. It's a right to work state. And that's why I homeschool. And maybe in your state it's starting pay relative, because cost of living and all that, they somehow do that. But here in California, like there was a study, now this was like a couple of years ago, there was a study that said how much you need to make an hour to afford a two-bedroom apartment in downtown LA or the LA area. And it was something like you need to make $45 an hour. Not many people who just like don't have a college degree or a career where they're just working wherever are making 45 an hour, unless they have a skill of some sort. Yeah, but they were saying based on the rent. That was 2 years ago. Now, I mean, everything went up so much. hmm It went up so much because these large corporations were full of billionaires, own all the stuff. So they do rent control and all those kinds of things. But most people don't understand that. Yeah. There's a country that pays doctors. Yes, there is a couple of them that actually do that. Yeah. Um, are you asking me what part? That's awesome. Or are you asking someone else? Oh, you're asking. I got you. You're asking Tama about that. Yeah, it's really crazy. Like when you start understanding like the civic, the whole thing, it's like, what? Yeah, I still was blown away at how much money a speech pathologist got in salary for a beginner. It's crazy. And that wasn't even like a big school district. Like LA County pays really good. They pay their paraeducators really good, but their schools they're a little rougher, some of them. Some of them are great. Oh, shit, yeah, I saw that after. Yeah, many in Europe. All right, so if you guys could move anywhere like in the world, where would you live? Put it in the chat. I'm always curious. Fast food makes 20 no, I disagree with you. Fast food's got to deal with all the Karens. They deserve 25 an hour if you ask me. The fast food chain, they make enough money they can afford to pay their workers 25, $30 an hour with benefits. Look at In-N-Out. It's like a good example. They've been doing it for a ton of years and they still pay their workers good for years. So it's just about greed at this point. Yeah, unfortunately it is. In-N-Out is such a good company. Like I'm not a big fan of them, but they're a good company like that. I know they have lawsuits and stuff about labor and stuff, just like every company, but it was the easiest for you, it was. But for like a lot of people, like they might have a different, like just like all of us, like different things, teachers and things, we have like a totally different experience. I have friends that put up with some crazy stuff that told me they're like, never again, I'm never doing that. And they went back to school and got, their degree or whatever they want to do. And then I have another friend that says the same thing as you do. She's like, that was the easiest thing. We didn't do anything but talk and hang out. And I go, well, would you do it again? She's like, no way. All those Karens? No way. As of July 24th, the average salary for a speech pathologist in Oklahoma is $49 an hour or $93,000 per year in entry level. Look, you just said that for a teacher. Look at that. It's double the teacher's salary, right? Yeah, you got in fights. Yeah, I'm not interested. You do it again. So that's good. You enjoyed that. Yeah, $20 an hour in California. I don't think any other state has that, do they? I don't think so. And then In-N-Out, they still kept their prices pretty fair for them to be able to pay that. Yeah, you worked at Amazon too, huh? I know. One of my friends, she's a manager there and she's like, it's very demanding, but they pay pretty good too. I love working with my students with needs. Just get tired of I know. Yep. It's you get used to it. If you already live here, it's not a big deal because you can get a job that pays you enough to afford it here. So if you already own a house and all that, it's relative. That's just crazy to me that the minimum wage is 7.35. Minimum wage here I think is 17 or 16. I think they're gonna up it again in January. Well, sure. But also too, like, I mean, I think one thing about California is I don't know, some parts are not as expensive. Yeah, some parts are not as expensive. New Jersey is 15, 13. It should just be all the same every state. I don't know why they just don't do that. I still can't believe the $7. I knew that several years ago. It hasn't even increased or anything. How do people live? When you can't afford much, you figure out how to make stuff on the cheap for sure. Absolutely. What's up, Turtle Lux? How you doing? 14 in Arizona. I think we have a schedule like in California, which if you ask me, it's not enough anyhow. That's just me because I'm for seeing people do well. Yeah, it's so I think now it's 16 an hour. Yeah, 16. Yeah, not enough to live. It's not when rents. What is the average rent where you live in North Carolina? I mean, I know you can still buy a house pretty reasonable, depending where you live, of course, in that state, in every state. Yeah, see, California did the fast food worker this year, $20. And they're gonna make it go up again, I'm sure. It's much cheaper to live in. You're in Cali, but closer to Oregon, like 800 to 1200. Yeah, but 725 an hour. You're not even gonna make enough. How many hours you're gonna work? A lot. You can't afford that rent. Did you guys notice in the last like 2 years, like all the rents went up a bit, but the food, of course, has gone up double at least. Yeah, no sales tax in Oregon. See, that's a plus. It's great. I'm glad I don't have to rent. I'm glad I don't like work for anybody else but myself. I mean, I have clients and stuff. They still tax groceries. I still pay tax on groceries, but certain ones. Average rent in Colorado is about 1,500 to 18 depend and up. Yeah. In California, let's see what it says here. Because I always just see what it says. Okay, they said the average rent here in California is about 2481 a month. So almost 2,500. What did they say you get for that? But there's some cities like Sacramento is like 2,500, but then you go to San Jose, which is near Silicon Valley, is 4,000. San Diego, 4,500. Average rent prices, guys. San Francisco, 5,400. LA, they say 5,000. I think it depends where in LA. Yeah. This is like from a pretty big real estate. Yeah, California rental market. So they say over month to month, it's gone up about $50 a month. Isn't that crazy? Oh, no, I don't just do Whatnot. I actually have clients that I maintain and manage websites and photography databases and different things. So everything related to photography. If I didn't have that, yeah, I'd be working for somebody. But I just can't bring myself to do that. I mean, I would maybe someday work for Whatnot. You never know. Yeah, I do a lot of consulting though. Yeah, you can find. You're in LA. That's right. I forgot. You can find. Just think. You find it because like rent is sometimes you can't buy a house because you need like a big chunk down. But giving somebody 2,200 to 2,400 every month to use their place is crazy to me. I did it when I was younger, and it sucked. But it was like I had that place. It was like my space. Your tiny town, Google says it's 2,000. I wonder what it actually is, right, for our towns. I know that like in Burbank, which is where I kind of grew up, there was a house across the street from my mom. That's awesome. Across the street from my mom, right? How much do you guys think the rent was? Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Just rent. So mind you, these are like old houses from like the 30s, but they've somehow had like some upgrades. 2 bedroom, 1 bath, kind of a good size property. 1,500. Keep going. How you doing? We're just chatting. A lot. A lot. Keep going. Keep going. Double that. Double that, Ashley. So this house across the street was really nice. My friend, she owned it. Her grandma had lived there. Yeah. 4,800 a month. She rented it out. She rented it out because down the street is Disney Studios. And then down the other way is like Universal. So these people are all making big bucks. They'll rent it out. Sure. So they eventually sold the house for 1.3 million. And it was I wouldn't never pay 1.3 million. I mean, she did fix it up really nice. And then the people that bought it built like there was already like a little 1 bedroom kind of apartment with a bathroom and shower and a small kitchenette. Now they made it a full on 2-story I don't know what it is really, like a mother-in-law's suite, because they can do that there. People that don't wanna commute, exactly, just like in New York, rent is crazy over there. No, and people that live there don't always have cars, they just, bike or walk. People walk a lot in New York because everything's right there. Yep, and parking is very expensive, like, really expensive. I don't know, anybody live in New York? Tell us. I don't know, I said I was moving to Mars. Beam me up. Beam me up. I don't know, I mean, I'm glad, we have our house, but still, it's like, I don't know, when the kids grow up, I don't know what the cost of houses are gonna be. But we'll see. Maybe we'll be, and living in Italy, just drinking, you know, champagne all the time, drinking wine all the time, eating pasta. You're in upstate, right? Yeah. Have you noticed a huge change in like, I mean, you probably own your home or maybe you rent, a huge change up there too, right? You're building her a house? There's no way, yeah. You live in the sticks of Oklahoma, don't have rent but electricity. Yeah. So my cousin lives in yeah, big increases. Oh, let me think of for a second. They lived in like Skiatook, but they live in by Norman. I can't remember the name of the town. They just anyway, they said the same thing. Electricity is insane. Yeah, even more than here because we were just talking about it one day randomly. She's like, now I see how you guys can't like how it feels to live in California. I'm like, why is that? And she says electricity is crazy. Your power is 450. Ours is going to be a lot this month because we've been running the air conditioner. But a lot of times I don't put it on. And it was depending on the usage, I think like 300, 220, 200. Yeah. I don't know. Cuz yeah, I don't know. And when they make 725 or 750 an hour cuz the minimum wage, that's all they can get is insane. Last bill was 325. Your power is 75, but I run nothing. Yeah. Yeah, like, most of the time in the summer until it's gotta be triple digits, I'll turn on the air conditioner because our house is insulated really well. We did, like, this upgrade thing several years ago. Right. They probably got a couple of their family members living with them so they can pool together their money to do it. Like, my next door neighbor, they were struggling, like, with their bills and stuff, and they had, like, the brother and the wife move in with their kid. They have a kind of a big house, and then, the daughter and her boyfriend live there, or her husband now, and then the son and his wife live there. So there's like 4 families living in there because they can't afford to, buy a house and or rent an apartment or anything. Because the rent around here, I would guess, is at least gosh, what is it? The neighbor was renting their house over there. I think theirs was 2,800. Yeah, 2,800 a month. They are doing that, and they did that way back when. They did that way back when, and families could afford to live in the same neighborhood, right? Like, I'm sure you guys all have family that don't live in your same neighborhood, you know? Because the families are kinda they have to move to places they could afford or different areas, which is just part of it. Like, I have a brother lives in Montana, and my sister lives in San Diego, and, it's kinda crazy, we're all spread out, We don't get to grow our kids don't get to grow up with each other on the same street just because we don't have that luxury of all having homes in the same town. Your father-in-law lives with yeah. But, like, in my husband's side, the sister has a house, we have a house, my father-in-law has a house, so everybody's okay there. My mom has a house, everybody's okay that way, but, you know, they're getting older, so what's gonna happen then? Yeah. Of course, I mean, my dad or my father-in-law my mother-in-law died, but my father-in-law needed somewhere to be, "Hey, what's up, Seth?" To have somebody, like, care, then we'd probably look at that, I have no problem with that. "Come on over," The rest of the family, no way. No, they're on their own. For real. Yeah, way too much. Yeah, it's crazy. So we're just chatting a little bit here, hanging out. Oh, don't worry about it. It was fine. We just chatted and sold a couple things, and it was a nice night. It was a nice night. Yeah. Not a worry. I'm gonna be on just for a little bit more. I keep saying that. We're talking about rent and the cost of all kinds of stuff. Aw, yeah, that's so cool though. Enjoy it, because you know how with your other daughters how quick they grow up so fast. And pretty soon be like, no, just drop me off at the corner over there, Dad, please. So embarrassing. Cringe. They'll probably have a different word when she gets older. Right. Yeah, trust me. My kids haven't done that to me yet. I'm surprised. My mom might did that to her before. The rent is too damn high. Yep. It is. And I don't think I don't know how some people do it. They just make it work. Yeah, because they have to. They have to make it work. And it's about kindness, right? Think about doing a back to school chat on whatnot with the teach. Folks like asking me stuff during my show, so I was thinking, do it. Do it, Tam, because then you can chat about, oh, cool, you did? That was quick. You could chat about, you know, all the things, plus you connect with people, and people like to chat. Right now it is our slow time, but it also is a good way to get to know friends. Has the marbles in it, and is it, oh, nice. Yeah, that would look good. I did have it on my table with some marbles for a little bit. I have another one like it. I like amethyst glass, so that one's staying with me though. I know. Same. Same. But of course, Whatnot is like a selling platform. And sometimes it's nice to take a break and just connect and chat and not worry about, anything at all. I know I'm a talker, so it's all right. That's my style. I'm like I said, I'll always be yourself. You can only be one person, be you. What's up, MCAT? How you doing? Yeah, just be yourself. Don't worry about all the noise. You have to learn. You have to learn. Some people worry about what others think, or if people say some, or they write some on the internet about them, because it can happen. And you always have to, like, honestly not care about that stuff. Yeah, I have stuff in my bin. I mean, Whatnot actually encouraged me to do the chats with other sellers. And because I asked, I don't want to like come on and be talking, and then they're like, "Well, we really want you to sell." Of course, they want, because don't make they make money. Um, but like when I do that, if I did that every day, then I don't think they'd say anything either. But yeah, they encouraged me to do coffee talk, and so I'm gonna continue with that. That's on Tuesdays. Oh, your sarcasm sign. That's awesome. That'll be on your you're gonna take it to school with you. That's way awesome. That sign is so cute. I don't have any more of those. I had a whole bunch and they're gone now. Yeah. Yeah, you have a show, you pick the time you want to be on, and you do your thing. You do your thing. I used to just do my show and that was it. And then I was like, that's not really me. I'm more of like a people person, because I really like people. And like, so one of the things I was working on like last year, yeah, you have to, it's so hard. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry that happened to you. I really am. There are, and sometimes like when people do stuff and they say it in there, and I know it sounds weird, and like they're straight out either rude, or you read it and then it's all about the way we transfer it to us, right? Like we read it and we're like, whoa. And I've had some like that. And then as you go on, people might read the comment and think someone's rude to me, but I already have a different relationship with the person. Yeah. Yeah. And you can block people if they come into your show and they interrupt you in like a very rude way that would make people leave your stream and interfere. Absolutely. Um, I don't block too many people on here. If they're like a legit troll, then I'm going to, because they're just, if anybody disturbs your peace, like you're not going to get any kisses, but goodbye. Yeah. It can be a mental roller coaster. It's just very hard. You have to learn not to take it personal. I don't take anything personal. I don't take it personal. I'm laughing because I have to have humor in it. I turned 50 this year. I don't like, I honestly, if you get offended like me saying the F word, I don't give a fuck if no one likes me. I have to be me. Yeah, I have to be me. So unapologetically, authentically myself all the time. And the biggest thing for me is I'll read that comment and it'll go back here. And then I know we're both 7'4". I turned it in February. When is yours? And you told me, I forgot now, I'm bad. Yeah, and honestly, like when you I don't know, like for me, it doesn't work for everybody. Yeah, that's right, November. I was almost gonna say November. It doesn't work for everybody. Like it literally takes you a little while to realize that you're not the problem. You might, if you question yourself that, oh, am I in the problem? Did I do something wrong? You're probably not the problem. So it turns out that sometimes there are people that just want to put something in there that's not okay, or they don't know how to word things and it comes out wrong. Yeah, so if anybody ever does that to you again, never read their message. It'll ruin your show. Don't. Yeah. You you'll learn. You're learning lessons every day. When someone does that and shows you who they are, block instant. Good. Good. I'm so glad. But you know what I mean? There's gonna be people. I've had a there's a seller on this app. I'm not gonna say any names. That was I really like that person. I still really like this person. But they made it like all about their show. Something happened to me on the app. I'm not gonna get into it, but something happened to me on the app that was just not necessary. It was a major troll thing, like very dangerous troll thing. And long story short, some of you know, some of you don't. Don't put it in my chat, because I'm moving past, but I'm gonna bring it up. And so this person kind of did some stuff about that, said some pretty bad things about me that weren't true. I knew it wasn't me because that's how they behave. But I called them out on it, told them not to do that. 4 months later, they're still talking about me. So I believe really firmly that actions speak louder than words. So people may say these vile things to you or about you. It's not your issue. It's their issue. They don't like themselves. They're miserable. Maybe they're having bad sales. I don't know. But I give them some grace. I don't say their name. I just move on, you know? Yeah, I just move on. I have a good attitude about it because number one, it's none of my business what they think about me. Is it wrong what they're doing? 100%. 100%. I find that someone that does that just wants a reaction. A reaction. That's it. And I don't want to give that kind of energy because I'm not that kind of person. I'm like, if that's what they got to do and that's what their game is, again, watch when they act that way and behave because they're telling you who they are. Yeah, 100%. And I don't know either. I wish I knew because then I could like. And sometimes if you get a troll in your stream, like here's something good to do is hey, are you all right? Do you need something? Like the Hodgepodge place did a great thing. So we had somebody that was trolling us in our talk shows like last year, I think. And they came in and they were like, "Is this a talk show? This is supposed to be selling." Like you could read it. You could read what they wrote like in that tone because it looked like that, right? And so how I talked about like what people write in the chat, like you don't know if they have a relationship with me. Like I have that kind of thing with Lauren right there. I have that with Madison's Craft Corner and a couple people, right? So NC Swan will always say something like really funny and like usually to me. And so what when you're when you're dealing with that, hold on, I got to go back right now. Yeah, it was you. How could you do that? I still haven't opened the box, by the way. Sorry. It takes a little bit for you to like figure out that they're trolling or not, or like how you want to respond to it. Like on YouTube, I had some mean trolls like saying mean stuff, but they were probably like 12-year-old little boys at home. Like, "Hey, fatty." And I'm like, in the comment in my head, I'm thinking, "Is that all you got?" I am aware of it. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, I know that. Give me something good. Oh, hey, Four Eyes. Wow, that's so funny. Yeah. Where's my where's your whatnot police badge? But you know what? One night I had somebody that was kind of rude, and I flipped it around on them. And then they ended up hanging out like a few shows. Like, it was too much though, because they wouldn't stop like asking questions. But it was fine. What does whatnot do when you That's a good one. Thank you. I did for so long, so many years, and I didn't no way. I always got kind of in trouble because would speak up for the kids. You know, they want to get you in trouble for that, Tam. Yeah, so if you report somebody for it depends what it is, whatnot takes care of it. They won't necessarily tell you what they'll do because it's a privacy thing. But some people get punished, some people get suspended. I know this person said I got them suspended like a bunch of times. You know, it's funny. I never even reported them one time through the app. I never reported them. I told Trust and Safety about something, but that was it. So I don't know if they got any kind of punishment, but apparently I had them suspended. I didn't. It's hard when you show your face on camera for your show because it's hard to hide your expression, right? If you're not honest. So if someone comes in there rude, be you. Be you. Sometimes hold back though. Like, you don't want to be like F off or anything like that because you might get in trouble from whatnot for that. But you feel free to tell a troll. They love tears. Remember that. Trolls love tears. Yeah. Yeah, they sometimes get grounded. Yeah, some people have reported over and over and nothing happens. Yeah, right. It probably was your fault. My friend had a Givey goblin asking for a Givey, and she said, yes, I'll give you love, life, and laughter. I thought that was the best answer. I love that, Lauren. Yeah, so I was saying about Hodgepodge. The Hodgepodge place, so about a year ago, I clipped that because I want to save it. About a year ago, give or take, someone came in and they were saying that, like, aren't you supposed to be selling? This is a chat show. I could watch chat on TV, blah, blah, blah. And then I said to them, I booted them out after like 3 times. It was kind of rude. Then they sent me a message and it was like, what was the point? I don't understand it. But I didn't react. I just didn't respond. And then her show was like the next day. So I was in there modding for her and they came into her show and said the same thing. Why aren't you selling? You're not a therapist. It was kind of rude. Like, who are you? You don't know the person, you know? And so she did the coolest thing ever. Aw, thank you very much, Unique, for buying that. I have those right over here. You know what she did? Is she wrote him a note and asked him if they were okay and explained why we have these chat shows. And I thought it was I clipped that. I like took a screenshot. I said to her, I gotta save this. This is really good. That says a lot about the character that she has. Like, she basically told him, if you're going through all this, this is what we do. We all talk to each other because sometimes we just need this extra support. But if you need anything, hey, let me know. And I thought that was brilliant and beautiful and so kind, right? And some people might be like, no way, screw that person. But also, it's like they're obviously yelling for attention, right? Yeah, they blocked you. That's okay. Just block them back. I thought it was impressive. Yeah, I really like that. And we were like, oh, thank you, thank you. We're really good friends and we all try to, we have a little tribe on whatnot that we support each other. It's a group of like 8 women and we've been since the beginning and it's great. We share some stories about like, hey, and then someone says, oh, you should try this because it does help. You'll find your tribe on the whatnot. And like some of the people I've met in real life, it's been like the best thing ever. Yeah, she did. I was impressed with that. You went to a seller summit, and the guy from Whatnot, Kenny, he said Whatnot is not a selling app. Did he really say that? Probably being sarcastic. Yeah, he's probably being sarcastic. Kenny, it's an entertainment app. Absolutely. Yes, because you're buying, like my bin is loaded. Anybody's welcome to go check it out. Seth went in there and bought a couple of items. Thank you so much. It's a personal connection, right? You get to see me. I don't get to see you guys. I don't get to see you guys on here. One day it'll be that you can co-host 5 or 6 people in here. You know, that would be pretty awesome. And I'm sure over time they're going to evolve like that. But it is an entertainment app. A lot of people go to the shows. Someone like not Stifler's mom. If you haven't been to her show, she's a great rescheduler. Sometimes she pops in here, but she's funny and she's inappropriately funny because we do need some of that dark, funny humor. And she has different characters where she gets into it, but she's a sweetheart. She is really funny. There's only a few shows I can watch. Like, there's a lot of selling, but like, I mean, I like a lot of people for different reasons. But like going into her show, like she'll run t-shirts. She's like, yeah, I only do them for $1. And then sometimes they go for a lot, sometimes they don't. But her characters are just funny. If she's done Rick, she'll do like a strip dance. I mean, but she's selling stuff. And we need that kind of laughter and that originality of the creativity, you know? You need to give people a reason to stay in your show. I agree. I agree. Believe me, when I started, I had shows where I had 5 or 6, 10 people. And it was like I just was doing my thing. I rarely will look up at that number. I look up here because I look at the clock when I'm like doing my boundaries. See, I broke one again. I feel like I found a few friends in here. This is the first time I found you. Oh, MCAT, right on. Well, you know what? I've since I started on one of my goals was one, create a safe space because we never know what other people are going through in real life. Some people are in good and bad situations where they just need a minute. Keep it healthy. Don't air out your drama or any of your issues. Like you can talk about whatever you want if you want to share it. That's like okay. It's my stream, right? And the biggest thing is just, remember this big thing for me is not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. That goes for everybody that comes into my stream. And it's not everybody has earned the right to hear your story. Think about that. And so with that being said, it's always keep it real healthy. No toxic and always think too, be mindful of like your words because you don't know what someone's going through. And if you talk about abuse, that kind of abuse, you don't know if someone's on that healing path and they could hear something that triggers them to flashback or whatever it may be, right? So I'm really like, since I started on Whatnot, I've been like that. I've done mental health chats. My friend is I always mess up what it's called, what she does. I hear the birds at. EMDR therapist. So a severe trauma therapist. So EMDR is like the light sensitivity thing to get you. It's hardcore. If anybody's had that, they understand. So that's what kind of therapist she is. And we did a mental health chat last year, but we didn't this year because her mom's been going through cancer. And so she's taking a break from selling. Yeah, she's a hot mess in a good way. One day we'll all find out the chat is not real people. You're what? I thought you guys were all bots. Just kidding. She's taking her comedy to Instagram. Yeah, but didn't she reschedule her damn show, Pink Strawberry? I have the biggest library of Not Stifler's mom. I recorded her on everything. Because she's not good on that stuff. So I said, I'm screen recording. She go ahead. She didn't care. But I don't release it unless she tells me she wants it. Her Tammy character is the shit. You only get about 10, but you know what? Think about it like this. How consistent are you? Keep going, right? So if you're consistent, maybe next time you might not get 10, you might get 8. But maybe in like a week later, you might get 14 or 15. It all depends. I remember I had a while that I would only have like 10 people in my stream or 8 or 5. And then I just kept pushing myself to have more and more shows. And the other thing is go back and watch your guys' shows and criticize yourself. Like look at it, be constructive criticism. Don't look at it like, oh, look, I look so ugly or whatever. Don't do that. Look at it and go, okay, how do I sound? Do I have good audio? Am I talking enough? Am I running my items enough? Is the lighting good? Look at all that. Oh, can the chat? Well, you won't see the chat on a replay. What am I wearing that interferes with the text? Those are all like kind of things to check out. One day I was telling a story about what I did to my surgeon, and someone came in asking for fabric. I said, please give me a second. I'm looking for a picture. And they said, I don't want to hear about your surgery, and left. You know what I say? Okay. Let me turn it up for you. That's from you, Lauren, I think. No, that's from Nat. I like rarely ever have those. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. That's kind of like the one that came in here with Hodgepodge. I'm like, like I said, I always am like, you know what? Have a good day. I I'm not for everybody, and there's always someone for everybody, right? I literally put a sticker over my phone on that number. In my iPad, I do this show. Yeah, whether you have one or two or 20. Good. I'm super glad for that. I always check though, like, so if I get a raid, I'll always look at that number because I want to make sure I'm prepared. Because I've had raids where it's like 200 people and I'm like, oh my gosh, you freak out. But you try not, you try to, I like try to keep cool about it. Yeah, you have to be. Welcome in if you guys are just popping in. We are just chatting. You've done EDMR. Do you feel like it helped? You don't have to tell any detail, and you don't even have to say yes or no. Yeah, so that's what she does. So we did this mental health chat in May because it's Mental Health Awareness Month. I know she always reschedules. I send her messages on Instagram all the time about it. I kind of be like, are you coming back? Hello? Did you get suspended again? But she didn't. You do 5 times a week. Yeah, so we were gonna do that chat. I really wanted to do it with her, but when she comes back, okay, I'm scrolling back. I'm almost caught up. Yeah, you don't, if someone comes in like that, here's a big thing. This is huge. Remember this. Even if you have 0 sales or 5,000 sales, if someone comes in and you're showing something else or you're talking about something else, right? Just give them some grace because they might have little manners or they just could be totally impatient. Just be like, you know what? I'm going to do this and we'll run it in a second. You'll be next. I have someone in line ahead of you, whether you have someone in line or not. But just, yeah. Anyway, right. They either like you or they don't. I agree, Seth. I always have people tell me I have the best laugh. You do have a good laugh. You do really have a best laugh. Yeah. You should put in your bin. I mean, it'd be hard to let. Can you laugh on command? Laughs for a buck. I mean, in Madison's, I was starting. Didn't I not get you tips for tips? Tips for tips. Yeah, I feel like that. If I don't like someone's style, I mean, there's not too many people I don't. I don't like the shows that yell at the chat. Come on, bid it up, bid it up. I'm not into it. It's funny. It's really funny, actually. I'll usually scroll to that. Yeah. I'm super dry right now. Okay. People are gonna cause future issues that act that way. Yeah, I know. I'm almost 65 and I'm learning, but I haven't figured out how to get on camera and read the chat. You know what? When you have a show, it's good to practice that right now. But you have to do what you're comfortable with first. See, that means I love you. Thank you, Lauren. And it takes a little while. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 50. I've been on here for I've been on that for 2 years, but like selling actively for mm, almost 2 years. And I love Whatnot, and it does take getting some learning. My sister is 60. She is not savvy at all. She's on right now. She finally figured out how to do the app. Like she literally was gonna quit the app. And she just stuck with it and doesn't go on camera really that much. Sometimes if I come in there and I say, hey, can we see you? She'll literally flip her camera around for about 30 seconds and flip it back. Yeah, no offense, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to say me. I know I'm behind. I mean, you guys are all writing some really nice stuff, and hopefully the stuff that people write, it like helps you guys, you know what I mean? Yep. Look, listen to this. You don't have to say mean things ever. I think it might be projection, 100%. Just means they have deep trauma they never dealt with. Boom. Boom. Yep. That exactly is like summing it up. And when you deal with trauma, because it's like a lot of people have trauma, don't even realize it until something happens. And then it's a like meltdown. You hear that about your laugh? Okay, I'm really behind. Lots of sellers with bad attitudes, especially when they are running buck and go. Yep. I say start your bid with the minimum you're willing to accept. Exactly. And don't be mad if a reseller buys it from you for like $3 and then turn around and sell it for $130. I see it all the time on the app. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, and you can test it out and see if that's something you want to do, right? Okay, I got caught up. Tweet, tweet. What's up, Brett? How you doing? I saw a few of you. I didn't get to say hi. Yeah, you got to test the buck and go. Like, I'm not a fan of it. I'm not going to lie. I have vintage stuff that's worth good money. I'm not going to run it for a buck because I'm going to spend about 20 minutes wrapping the item up. It's going to go for like $85, 75, whatever that market rate that I feel that I'm going to get for it, that I'm good with getting for it. Why do they always have a bunch of people in their shows? Oh, the mean sellers? Some people like that. Remember, there's a different seller type for everybody. For everybody. So some people do like it. Some people just hang out to watch what shit's gonna drop. Drama. Some people like to watch drama. Yeah. Some people do like to just hang out to see it, you know. Yeah, they are. Are you not entertained? Hey, I'm gonna run a poll because I'm just real curious about something right now. Ready? I got a poll. I'm curious. This is my social media. I know, right? Okay. You guys ready? I'm laughing because I'm like, okay. So nobody gets to see who actually is answering it. This is totally anonymous. Even Whatnot doesn't know. It's just the way the thing. So I'm going to add this poll. Okay. It's just a funny one. Are you on Whatnot for drama or no? Like you don't care about drama. But if you're here for the drama, hit the drama. Let's see. Be honest. What's up, Marianne? What's up? I don't fuck with you. How you doing? I'm not here for the drama. But I'm just curious. Let's see. 3 people, come on. But you don't want the drama. No way, exactly. Should have been an option. How do you do a poll? I could show you on Tuesday, Coffee Talk. I do it on my computer. There's a button in the 3 dots right here when you're live. If you press it, then there's like verified buyers on, end show, clone items, da da da. There's a create poll, and then you have to do it in here. I don't like to do them in here. I like to do them on my computer. They're just easier. Tweetco's a dang sweetheart. Just thought I'd let y'all know. Who's Tweetco? Just kidding. She is. It's entertaining. Yeah. Yep. I agree. Whatnot is entertaining. There's so many cool sellers on here that have the coolest shit. Like, okay, have you guys ever seen Black Castle? Go to her shows. They are really cool. If you like weird and unusual and fun, she's incredible. She's not on, doesn't have shows a lot like she used to, but Black Castle is so good. Okay, fun fact. If a seller says hi to me, I don't buy from them. That's my one rule. If a seller doesn't say hi to you, yeah. I agree. Like it's hard to like if you have a real busy chat, it's totally hard to like say, but we don't have a ton of people. I try to go back and I'll say hi, and if I miss, I'll always go back and say, hey, if I missed you, hello, welcome in. It's very important you guys say hi to your buyers. I used to read everybody's name in all my chats. After a little bit, it gets hard, especially when you've got tons. Not here for it, but by golly, I'll get my popcorn ready. There you go, Britt. She came in your she buys eyes, body parts. Yeah, we've bid each other out a bunch of times. She has really great shows. I highly I wonder if she's on right now. Well, she's let's see. When's her next show? Cuz I like to look for the unusual. And she had me at her creepy ass stall. She has a show with Vintage at 9 a.m. today. Go bookmark it, you guys. She has about 24 bookmarks, but it's Black Castle. I won't tag her because she'll come on right now and she's probably sleeping. It's an experience. I love it. Oh, she did? Yeah, sold. Oh, some people don't like to be shouted out. You don't do roll call. That's all right. Everybody gets to do whatever they want to do. It's harder for me to read chat when I can't see well. Have you ever thought about slowing down your chat like this? Turn it on and slow down your chat. That means that people can't post after 15 seconds. So, is it on right now? See, you guys. So if someone posts something, they have to wait 15 more seconds to be able to post again. And that's helpful for people because this font on here is tiny. Yep, it's tiny. They don't have to know me. Some exceptions are the giant shows. Yeah, right. But rooms where they're under 20. No, you should say hi to everybody. I agree. I actually had when I was kind of like, I had been on for a tiny bit, and I always like, I'll always say hi, like especially if I've like, I'll go to someone's show and I come to my show. Hey, what's up? How you doing? And I will always try to read everybody's names. Yeah, and if you and always periodically, like when you're adding something to your show in the little store, say, hey guys, if you're coming in right now, I can't see the chat. I'm adding an item in the store. Try to multitask and do both things at one time for sure. When you get a review because you skipped one name, you will rethink it. Sure. So like with my order, like not everybody leaves a review. Not everybody writes a review with something. They could just give you the ranking of the number. But I always write a handwritten little note on their packing list every single time. Hey, LOL. Oh, you're funny. It first started coming into these shows. I thought she knew everyone because the way she greets everyone and she didn't. I love that. I know. I just because it makes everybody feel like at home, right? Kathy Cakes, what's up? I had a couple people where like I intentionally did it. That was my style. And I wanted to like always be like, "What's up, Tweet Tweet Tweetco?" or have a little nickname for everybody, right? And I've had a few people, "Jay Stacks, what's up?" Oh, just one second. There we go. I just had to move somebody from my show. They were not very nice in someone's show the other night. Yeah, we all learn. Yep. I told you the other night I rated that young girl Mayhem Mel. She was the sweetest thing. She had the coolest stuff. And somebody literally told her chat to F off and she was sold something to them. So I didn't want them in here. It's not nice. Yeah, it was the first time I ever seen that. Yeah, you're out. But I just don't feel like that's a good attitude. But I always will try. I've had a few people where I didn't say their name and it's just one of those things where it happens. I had a morning chat with tons of people, over 100 people. I could not say hi to everybody. And they wrote me and asked me if they did something wrong. And it's like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. It's just someone got their feelings hurt and we're grown-ups. So yeah, don't be thinking that. It's not like that. I always write notes too. I love my reviews. People are so kind and purchase from me. Absolutely. I appreciate everybody who's ever bought from me. It's like I wouldn't be on here doing it if I didn't have you guys to support me. Like, you know? So I just keep doing my thing and keep showing up and having good stuff, then I can keep selling. And thank you for the hearts. I really appreciate it. What are you doing tonight, Kathy? How are you? You know, some people I know a little more than other people, but I try to treat everybody like the same. Absolutely. But yeah, the handwritten notes, people like that, I think. I don't think I'm going to ever stop doing packing lists. I think it's really important to keep me, um, oh, somebody wrote, opens packages back up, writes notes. Uh, I do. I think, I don't want my buyer to go, especially if somebody's buying a lot of stuff on whatnot. I don't want them to have to go look anything up. Like, what did I buy from D? Oh, I think I bought this. Here's a packing list. I check it off. When I'm packing the box and I'm getting ready to wrap it up, I make sure every item on that packing list is going in the box. So I check it off and then I number whatever it is. Because one, it makes me accountable for their order. And then when they open it, first thing they should see, as long as they open it up on that top part, is the packing list with like a hey, and then I might write a crazy name, or I might put a heart, or hey, thank you for your order, thanks for participating. Or I'll just write congratulations, like if they want to give away. Yeah. And it helps me stay organized, and I have a system that it's working. I'm not gonna change anything with it yet. If they even know it came from you, because some yeah, mine are on my whatnot name. My address has Archivist. My packing list has Archivist. Yeah. So they know from me what my package is. I used to do, like, when I sometimes will doodle on, and I have a big stamp, but I haven't been using that lately. Yeah, because some people on there, that's your name, Summer Dawn. Oh, that's pretty cool. So your business name is your real name. I don't like when I don't get a receipt thingy. Yeah, so it's not, it used to be required by Whatnot to have a packing list with every order. Now it's not. So a lot of big sellers, they're doing multiple, not even big sellers, just regular sellers could be selling 300-400 items that maybe that invoice is, that packing list is 2, 3, 4 pages. They don't want to spend the money on that because that could be hundreds of dollars per month. But I feel like as your business grows, you need to have that. Unless they have a packing person who sits with the computer and the item comes on their little conveyor belt to their desk and they know what's in that order. That's how some of them are doing it. Yeah. I always forgetting the list. Yeah. So the way my system is, I'll package it up and then I'll write the buyer's name on a paper. Like if I use a lot of different packing ways. But if I'm using the brown, like paper, I write the person's name on it. So if I know, say this person bought like 4 items, then it's going to have their name with a 1 and a circle, 2, 3, 4, and then the way I do it. Sometimes I invest a lot in small coin seller shows. When packages come with no packing list, yeah, exactly. That's why it's so important to put it all in there. Like I had, well, Seth, unique right here. His packing list, how many pages was that? 10? 8? Yeah, it was a lot, but I still included the whole thing. Was it cost me 25 cents, 30 cents? Yeah, it was like 8 pages. I always include it. I have a few people that go, "Don't give me the packing list. It's gonna go in the trash." I still put it in the package. Everybody gets to do what they want. Whatnot doesn't require it. eBay doesn't require it. I still put it in those. I like item names on packing lists. How do I know? Right. Yeah. So, but and technically in Whatnot's terms of service, it says you're supposed to put pictures of the actual item and the title has to match the picture. And you have to represent what it is and the value of it. If you cannot, you have to show proof. It's in there. No one reads it. You cut them up and tape them. Oh, okay. So I put a title and a description, and I used to put major description. Not anymore. I just do like real short keywords. And if something's damaged in the title, it'll be damaged. But I always use it like an inventory number. It helps me. Yep. Use it as your note. Yeah, exactly. But see, I so far have written it. You guys want to know what I used to do? I used to have my own Whatnot thank you cards on top of my packing list. And I wrote for almost every customer. Every not every order, but every customer. Kathy, you got one? Remember the hearts? My little Whatnot hearts? Yeah, I used to do those a lot. But then it became a lot. And I had a bookmark I made. I made my own bookmark because you could bookmark my show, and it had all my show dates and times. That was like fun, and that was right on top of my packages. I did that. I really like doing that. And candy. I paused my candy for summer. That's when you were young and conscientious. Oh, you're funny. I send a little pop. And okay, let me just clarify right here. New buyers. Hi, don't be scared. You don't have to do that. You can totally do what you want. What's up, Starfish? How you doing? Hey, Mrs. Junkman, welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. Odd and I. With a sticker. I used to have stickers too. That's right, huh? And you find what's cost effective. You have to figure out if you could afford to do that. Not you don't have to. Some people don't put anything because they just can't afford it. But I like to have some, and I do Laffy Taffy. But right now I paused it. It's summer. It sticks, and my sister actually is the one that told me. But I shipped it like all last year. I didn't. Everybody still ate it. They stuck it in the fridge for a few minutes. Yeah, I imagine after. Oh, what happened? That was weird. So no one's here for drama. That's good. Okay, 4 people were honest. I appreciate that. I still did the thank you notes with 100 sales. I write fast. I'm not kidding. I recorded myself do a YouTube video with the camera down, packing. But after I was gonna edit it, it was so much blur out effect I had to do. I didn't, so I still have the video. I haven't published it. I still never published my tweet code challenge. I am not ashamed. It's okay. We all do different things like what we want to do, right? It does take a lot of time. So now I just write it on the packing list. I don't do the cards as an extra. Sometimes I will. Sometimes I will. All right, wait, let me go back to what she said. Okay, I literally received a can of Coke and a poly mill. Are you serious? You guys want to hear the story about wait, I did stickers for a while, but then realized I got so many stickers from others. Remember that everybody was doing stickers? I had a giant pile. I was doing them too, and then I'm like, I have so many. So I would do giveaways. I put them in the buy it now, all kinds of stuff. Wait, you're serious? Okay, wait, hold on. I sent comics out. Oh, you send comics out now? So everybody does a lot of different things, right? Okay, you want to hear about the story? So I bought something from a sweetest seller on here. She was doing a raid train. They were kind of um oh, 2 or more get a free comic. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's right. Uh okay. So I bought from her like some glass, like some nice glass, vintage and some uranium. And the box probably was going to be big. So I got the package and they were so cute. They put like candy and sweets, just cute stuff, like very nice. And there was a can of root beer in there. Okay, mind you, they're on the East Coast. I'm all the way in California. You don't want to put, and they shipped it priority mail. You don't want to put a can of soda priority mail. You know why? It goes up in an airplane. And you know what happens to things in an airplane after they come back down? So I was sitting in the house, and when you get glass and it was in the winter, it froze, I think. I think that what happened is it froze, but so they had everything wrapped up like really good. So my swung vase, there was 2 swung vases and like a uranium beauty, like a dish, serving dish, and then soda and then some all kinds of snacks. So when it comes in the house, because you got freezing cold temperatures to warm, you have to let it come down. So anytime you get glass or you ship it, you should have a note on the package that says like due to temperatures. There's like a sticker I have, and you should let it thaw out to room temp for like, a good hour, give or take. Okay, before you open it. So I did. I left it on the floor. All of a sudden, I'm sitting on my computer and I hear boom, and I'm like, I thought like sonic boom. It was so loud. Okay, maybe I'm being dramatic, but it was pretty loud. So I walk over and I look, and I hadn't even cut the box open, but the box was like this. And I was like, "Oh no." So I opened it up anyway. The glass was fine, but the can of root beer it was gone. There was nothing left of it but a couple pieces of metal. It exploded into the bubble wrap. It was insane. But they didn't know. They didn't think. I told them, "Don't ship a that was nice of you. Thank you so much. Please don't ever ship a can of soda again." Especially priority mail. Imagine if I'd opened that box up and it was sitting there, it would have flew up and could have hit somebody and hurt somebody. Thankfully, it didn't, you know. "Hey, Love is Blind, how you doing?" I didn't even say hi to you, Gen X Closet. How you been? Yeah, they didn't know, but they were really cool. They're like, "Oh my gosh, you didn't get hurt, did you?" It was wrapped in bubble wrap. It was wrapped tight and taped. If it had not been taped and I cut the box open, well, I think it was probably frozen when they packed it and then it thawed out. Yeah, and then with being in that kind of altitude, because they usually go by ground because of liquid, I don't know, but they never did that again. I got jewelry sent to me in a super dirty old Band-Aid. Really? That's great. I haven't had anything. Oh, I did have something really gross. Yeah. I don't think I think it's not really always scanned, to be honest. But it probably is, but they probably missed it. I'm still in shock. I was gonna keep Booth for story time. Yeah, it scared the living bejesus out of me, that's for sure. Oh, you had someone send in a cereal box once? I don't have an issue with cereal boxes. I think as long as it's empty and there's no crumbs, unless they're gonna send me some cereal in it. I don't care. As long as it ships fine. I was not happy. I told them I was gonna send them their stuff in a used magazine. I'm trying to think if I had anything super. Oh, I did get. So diaper boxes are the best. They're super strong, right? So you're not allowed to ship anything in alcohol boxes. It's like a USPS thing. You're not allowed to do that. Um, I had somebody ship me a bunch of glass in a what kind of box was that? Oh, it was like a cereal box, but it was also like a diaper kind of box. It was some kind of food. I don't remember. But they didn't the bags that the cereal's in, they didn't like they left all their trash in this box and they shipped it to me. So when I opened it up, I think I have a video of me opening it. When I opened it up, I was like, what in the hell? The bag was like loose. So all the crumbs from the cereal or the crackers went everywhere. Thankfully, I opened it inside the box. So after that, I opened stuff outside. Yeah. And I let it sit outside because cockroaches and I've had rat shit in a box. That's the worst thing I ever got. And I think it's because that box was probably in their garage and there was literal rat shit droplets in it. Or dead bugs, yeah. I'm not afraid of that. So but I looked and I was like, that's rat poop. Ooh. I don't think they saw it. The item wasn't like an item like I could the item was okay, it was electronic, but it was like, wow. I once had a lady write me a very lengthy instruction manual on how to ship dolls properly. Maxiana, how you doing, my friend? What's going on? Yeah, that might be my worst thing. It was not from Whatnot, by the way. Yeah. That's pretty gross about the old Band-Aid box, though. I mean, that's like the winner. I've had people wrap certain things in fabric. I had someone put something in underwear, and they weren't new. They were clean, but they weren't new. You know what? You just have to laugh. You have to laugh. I'm sorry, you have to laugh. You have to have some kind of humor. Oh, a dirty cat litter box? That's just wrong. Yeah, I have to laugh. At the time, I didn't. I was like, "Are you serious?" Okay, wait, scroll up. Old Band-Aid boxes. Okay, wait. Okay, I got more to read there. Okay, hold on. It's so you guys have some good stuff too. Okay, nothing was worse than the person who sent me Funkos. I opened the box. Oh, I think you told me this. That used for a litter box. This is why I told you I want to do that podcast. Look at all this stuff would be good material. I should have screen recorded it all. I could have read confessions. I use brown paper grocery. Wait, like this. Confessions. I use brown paper grocery bags and orange Ulta shopping bags to ship. Ooh, that's a really good idea. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Very unhygienic. Yeah, that's somebody could get sick. Same thing with the rat shit in my box. So I don't open anything in the house anymore. It has to be outside for a few days. Mhm. It is gross. Mhm. Yeah, you have to throw it all away. No, hers wasn't metal. Hers was like the old paper one. Did it have used Band-Aids in it too? Is it crazy? I mean, so we all have like different experience, right? And I think like some sellers pack it, they do the right thing, they have integrity, and then some people don't care, they want it out, they need the money. But you have to have integrity, you have to like do the right thing. Yeah. You've had cigarette butts in packages? Damn. I received my order shipped in a Dollar Tree shopping bag. Bro, I guess I'm just shocked people go into selling and clearly have no idea how it works. Mhm. Those are hobbyists, they just need some money real quick. That's my guess. Yeah, selling is, like, way more than that. And maybe they're starting out and don't know, but hopefully they learn and they improve and, get better at it and have integrity. I know. Oh, recently I did get somebody had blood on something that I bought. I was like, "That's gross." It was a shirt. Like, they must have cut their finger, I don't know. Oh, wow, seasoned seller? Bro, what did I've had packaging jobs where I'm like, how are they why are they doing this?" Hey, ATX Finesse, how you doing? Welcome in. If I missed you guys, hello, hello, hello. MM Sheets, how are you doing? I reuse anything for packaging, but not this stuff. Ooh, exactly, right? Yeah, if you're gonna reuse, I mean, hey, like there's a lot of folks that recycle packaging and do all that. Just double check it, right? It's all about, use what you use. A saying is, use what you can when you can, but also make sure it's kosher to ship out. I think my grossest thing that I can't stand is packing paper or boxes that smell of smoke. I mean, no, I agree. I agree. I'm not a smoker or anything like that. I grew up with parents that smoked, so I was like probably worse. I cannot stand when I get mine. It smells like cigarettes. It should be disclosed. I don't care if people smoke, but just disclose it. I won't buy, but I want to know because some things you just can't get smoke out of. Hmm. Tweeko is a packing wizard because the way I got her Happy Meal, she is. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. For a long time, I did that, and then some things I always reduce and reuse. I just don't. I'll buy my own boxes for now because it works for me. Because I have a harder time just making the time to go get it. Bull, what's up? Any Pokemon or related items. I do carry those. Just tonight, we're doing some chatting. Feel free to follow me and come back. I do plan on maybe in August, I'm going to have a daytime Pokemon show or a nighttime. I'm not sure yet. Doing all the work getting it prepped. Hey, DLB, how you doing? Yes, I'm definitely going to have that show. I just sold some the other night, actually. I bought some more. I just bought some more today. I bought some Korean Pokemon cards because I like Japanese and the Korean ones. Thank you. I'm good. Thank you. How you're doing good? I used a gift bag, exactly. I mentioned Sig Smell in a review and that person blocked me. Of course they did. I mean, it happens, but it's like, I don't know. I've had people tell me like, "Hey, does your stuff smell like smoke?" I'm allergic. I'm like, "No, it doesn't." But some old items may have that smell. It's that musty. I can't control that. I'll clean something, but like old photos or paper, I can't. So I let you know now. It may or may not. And then most of the time they're like, "Okay," and they don't buy, or they buy and they test it out and then they're fine. But I feel like we should be like honest about it. Yeah. I mean, sellers get to do what they want, but buyers be honest and they leave the review. You know what I mean? And some people don't write honest reviews, like as far as they'll just rate them and they won't put it because they're afraid of like them saying something to them. But believe me, if you do a low rating, the buyer can see that it's you. They just have to look for the order number. Yeah. I'm not running a business, just a creator collection that needs rid of stuff. So I hope reusing is okay. There you go. We all have stuff. Hi, Linda. Welcome in. Yeah, we all have stuff, right? And it's we could say it's junk or we could say it's good, but to someone else it's a treasure, right? So you run it. Yeah, that would be. I like what's up, crazy nuts? Hey Blue, how you doing? Blue line breaks. I see a lot of card people coming in hanging out too. I put in community because it's like chat. Yeah, and you let them know pet friendly. So like me, I do the same. I haven't put that in my show notes in a while. I need to fix that. I need to absolutely fix that. Pet free and smoke free location, because you don't have to tell people it's your home. Just use your shorter words. Yeah, I know. I do too. Wait, hold on. Hello, Vin. How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, a lot of people have different allergies and stuff, and I think people that have those allergies, like if they come into a show, they should ask the questions. I bought some jewelry from somebody one night because I rated into them. They were really nice. I'd watched a few of their shows, and I didn't like think it would smell like smoke, and I got it. The package reeked, and it was old antique jewelry. I can't clean that to get the smoke out. It wouldn't even come out of it. I tried another way to clean it. I was just like, I can't. So I don't know what I did with it. I think I just crafted up. I love your shows, G. I generally appreciate you sharing your knowledge and giving us newbies a place to learn. Oh, thank you so much for that nice comment. You're welcome. And thank you for coming and participating. Because that's what I want you guys to like, share. There's no judgment here. We're all sharing some crazy ass experiences, right? That grosses you out. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't care if someone smokes. Just be honest. You know, I saw someone complain yesterday on Facebook about receiving an order of glass all wrapped up priority mail, but yeah, TRG. I know you're not supposed to do that, but there are people on here that do that because they're cheap. They don't want to buy bubble wrap. That's just the truth. Um, I don't read profiles, but see what I should start. Yeah. If I'm shopping with somebody new, I always read the reviews. And if they don't have any, I'm gonna give them a chance. Maybe if they have something I want to buy, I'll buy it. Yeah. But yeah, uh, priority mail abuse on the packaging is a trigger for me because we're so lucky we get that packaging. Other countries like Canada, they don't get free USP, their mail system. It's Canada Post. They don't get free mail. And I think Darren said at Thriftworks said no, they don't get free stuff. They got to pay for all their packaging materials 100%. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, but like am I gonna go, "Hey, so and so abuses USPS. You guys don't shop there." No, I'm not. That's none of my business what they do. I don't like it, but it's not none of my business. Use a container and powder and some baking soda, put your items inside, put the lid on. About a week later, smoke smell is gone. Oh, yeah. Like some things, if it's a fabric and I could wash it, I'm gonna wash it because the smoke will come out of it. But I've had like some jewelry is a hard one for me. I can't get it out. And I don't really want to spend the time washing something. So I always will like I could kind of scope it out, but you don't necessarily know if it's gonna smell or not. It drives me crazy too, the padded. When I first started whatnot, there were so many orders I would get with the padded bubble mailers. I won a giveaway and it was like a little it was a little I was seeing if it was in here because I have some cute little dolls in here. It was a little doll, right? And it was plastic. I mean, and it was wrapped not with one, not with two, but it was wrapped with three bubble mailers. It would have been, and then put in so they wrap it up. They put it inside one, fold it in half, and then put that one in another one, and then yeah, it was in a third one. But they were like all taped. It was weird. They were all taped together, rolled up, so then they were just like a brick, and then put in a poly bag. And I was like, wow, I could have just went in the poly bag with like some tissue paper or something. It wouldn't have got damaged. That was too much. I ship using a lot of priority mailers, so when I get them for packing material, I just add them to my shelf to use. Yeah. If I have some that I've used, they've already been like destroyed, like half of it, I'll cut it in half and I'll recycle it somehow. Yeah, I actually got a couple orders here that I just opened them up for my YouTube because I'm making unboxing what did I buy and whatnot. And I have like 20 packages. I opened 3 the other day filming them. And I was like, why? Like, as a seller, don't use this packaging. I want to keep buying, but I personally just don't like that. It's just like a big no. But bought from people and they have never done me wrong. And then boom, there's that one person getting all crazy saying bad shit. I know is a lot. Yeah, I know. Do you think it's abuse if you use a USPS mailing box and US mailing envelope inside? I mean, you're the post office. So I've had this conversation with my local post office, and they said no, you can do that. If you're putting like some kind of document in there in the box flat, then you could do that. But some people think it is. Yeah, it depends who you ask. Exactly. I use vodka on purpose that smells like smoke. Uh, People cut up bubble mailers to reuse the mailer. I use the Amazon ones a lot because I get them enough because they don't put nothing in a damn box anymore. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the typos. There's no grading tonight. We're just, I did some bad shit I didn't know was bad. Well, you're honest. It's free, right? Yeah, both of them are free. Oh, and you know what's funny is I talked to my carrier, my post office, and I'm like, I mean, you guys know this. Like when you take the priority mail boxes, whether they be flat rate or just priority mail, and you put them in and put them in brown paper and then ship it ground veg, you know the post office knows that's their box, right? Like they know that, right? Because their sizes are not regular box sizes; they're special. So they know. Believe me, they know. We use vodka on my daughter's dance costumes that can't be washed. It really works. Oh, wow. Yeah, that vodka would suck it out of there, right? Because it doesn't smell like anything. Hey, CJB. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they know. I had that conversation. I asked them, and they're the ones that told me, well, look at our boxes, and here's the box sizes. They're just not standard. My post office just put in 8 chutes for packages. The chutes are actually 4 feet above the bins, so when the packages go down, they have to drop. Good morning. I turned one of those boxes and you got told off. Yeah. So back in the day, like the early days, like eBay, the priority mail mailing boxes didn't have the priority mail printing. You know how it's all like stamped in there in blue? It wasn't on there and people would turn it inside out. So when I would recycle my boxes that they were used and they're all messed up on the outside, I used to turn them inside out too. And then they're like, nope, you can't. You know what? I wish it's like TikTok. I want to pin your comment right there. Byron, thank you. Friendly reminder to everyone here. You are enough. You matter. The world is a better place with you in it. Thank you, friend. Yeah, it's very nice. It is very true. Yeah, we used to turn the boxes for a long time like that. I remember. Fucking Karens. Sorry, kinda. You're honest. It's okay. I have 2 registers at my local post office. We don't have a drop. Yeah, and some post offices are super small, small town, right? And then some are like, huge. Like ours is pretty big. Is it accepted to soft bag on whatnot? Like bag for what is it? He is so nice. I always enjoy talking to him in your stream. So tell us what you're asking. Beg for what? No judgment. Hey Zach, how you doing? Like beg for money or tips or things. I mean, it's people do that. They're having a hard time. They're struggling. They have to pay a bill. That's their stream. They get to do that. But I don't think, yeah, don't, oh, beg. Well, he wrote BEG, so I wasn't sure. Hold on. Let me go back to that because I want to talk about it. No, no, no. I think they're asking for bag. Like, please, can you guys help me? I need to make $100 today. And yeah, like, or like saying, I'm selling this thing. I'm selling my Sam Adams beer cup. I can't afford to put any beer or whatever. Do you think you guys can throw me some tips? And it also depends how they ask. Yeah. I don't know. I never done that. I have a couple of times, like I did since a couple nights ago. We have a person on Whatnot, and their wife and them lost their 10-day-old little baby boy passed away. So I said that this is the only time I asked when it's for someone else, not for myself. I will always say to help somebody. And so when their baby passed away, they've got all these funeral expenses. And it was totally like they were not seeing that one coming. The baby was born fine, just a little tiny, got sick, and passed away at 10 days old. So I said, any of my tips that I get from what night was it, Madison? He was a streamer on here and he took a little break, baby born, all this excitement and just, yeah. So I don't know, a couple nights ago, I didn't cash any money out. I just left it in there. And, I don't know, 2 nights ago. Yeah. Cause I did 2 shows about it and then people were tipping. It was very generous. So all that money that I get is going to get Friday night, Saturday night. Yeah. This is Sunday night. Correct. So that is something I will do. And then when I get it all together, so every tip from tonight, tomorrow night, and then Coffee Talk will go to their funeral home. They've asked me to send it there because they legitimately, they lost their child. I can't even imagine. We talked about this the last couple nights, but I think I didn't put it in my show notes again. So sometimes and you could go into someone's show. There's some people that do shows different ways and they do like, come on, are you guys going to buy my stuff? Tip me and I'll give you something extra. You can't do that on Whatnot. Some sellers, when they say they are trying to come up with money to pay a bill, I ask how much, trying to work a deal on right to help them out, a lot purchase to help them out. Exactly. Yeah, there's some people that put their show title like, I need to pay my car. They're having a hard time. We're human, right? Things happen. And then they'll put it like they're running stuff. I really need to get rid of some stuff. I'm really broke right now, you guys. If you could just help me. Those are kind of things that people in here. So I don't know if it comes across as they're begging. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if it's same with me, if it's items that they could resell or I could resell, then I will. People break foots and things. Exactly. Madison broke her foot. And the week before she burned her hand. Hey, Tyga, how you doing? Okay, as a buyer, constant begging is a turnoff, but if I know the seller and the house burned down, right, you're gonna help them. Yeah. I totally understand that. I had a friend, like I said, who was houseless. Let me turn off the thing. I forgot the slow because I was showing you guys how that works. Yeah, I don't never ask for tips or anything. If people feel like they want to do it, that's great. But this time was a cause for Buy my stuff, raid train. I hate when sellers get the "you should pay me because you're here" attitude. Look, I'm disabled on limited income. Yeah, I understand that. Hey, Nine Dimes, how are you? You mean buy my shit raid train? I seen that once. When are you gonna have some shows? You had one show, huh? I don't fuck with you. When are you gonna have more? I know I didn't go to that one. It's totally direct. And like I said, I thank you guys for the hearts. I appreciate it. There's always a different show for everybody. And remember, you can go to it, check it out. I always say this to new sellers. Go check out some of these shows and then figure out what you want to sell, how you want to sell. Figure out what you want to do. If you want to see a large seller and they have that personality, and they're doing all kinds of things, right? Because it's pretty demanding of them from that chat to keep up with that chat. You'll watch how they interact. You can learn things you like and some things you don't. Yep. I won't watch a seller if they are constantly complaining about how cheap they bought something. So then don't have a dollar starts. Right. What does the hearts actually mean? So the hearts actually boost the algorithm. So when you're tapping on the screen, it also lets the seller know, hey, I appreciate you, or I love your show, whatever it is, or I love what you said, or whatever. And then I can see them down here in the, like, kind of down right here. So when people hit the screen or they interact in the chat, other people that are on the app right now, like we have 40 people in here right now. Thank you for spending your evening, or if you're sleeping, thank you. And I looked at it on the screen. So now it might be telling in the Whatnot app that it's a popular show if you go to like the show list. So when people interact in the chat, they know that this is an active show, whether it's selling or not. It's just part of the Whatnot algorithm. Okay, wait, hold on, let me fix this. The chat gets weird in the middle of the night sometimes. Okay, wait. I bless them with my funny self. You are funny. Comedy's for free. But is it? I'm just kidding. I don't like when sellers get mad that they sold. Yeah, I know. It happens a lot. One seller here sells, and it's not the bid she wants. She asked the buyer to tip the rest. It's not allowed on Whatnot. It's really not. Yeah, it's kind of frowned upon, but people do it. So it's none of my business. But eventually, Whatnot will know because they monitor all the shows. That's exactly how I started. Bought and watched for several months before taking selling plunge. Yep, just double tap above the chat to send a heart. There you go. Thank you guys for the hearts. I appreciate it. Definitely morning 4:50. I know. Look at me over here at 3. There goes my boundary. I broke it again. What the hell? No, what the hell? That takes nerve. I was in a show with Madison, and the girl was selling something, or I said the person was selling something, and she was saying, "Okay, you could custom order this thing, but you know what's better if you tip me, and then I'll ship it to you." But it wasn't smart because, yes, you're getting a tip, but you still got to pay for shipping because you got to ship something. Yeah, and I got blocked. Because I said, hey, just so you know, you might not want to do that. You can get in trouble and whatnot. I was trying to be helpful. But you know what? I should have shut my mouth and not helped her, let her figure it out herself. Yeah, I didn't. It was whatever. I was going to sell here, but decided it would be better to sell them on. Yeah, got you. I've seen a seller stop running things in the auction because the chat wouldn't bid it up. I've actually watched people do that. I'm just like, yeah. And I know there's some people on here that, you know, who knows what. Does anybody want to answer it? Yeah, I do. Right away. Good morning. Do you guys want to know what that is? Suck a bag of, you know what, Richards. That's what it stands for. Am I right? Am I right? Hey, fabulous city, how you doing? Summer Dawn knows, put in the cucumber. No, wait, eggplant. A rotten bag. I couldn't say the D word right now, you know. Even though I said fuck. I mean, what's the difference? Hey, Shop Happy, how you doing? Good morning. Masaros, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. Look, all the friends, right? I'm supposed to be in bed, you guys. But it's been really fun. I'm practicing. I'm practicing for that chat we're gonna have. I had one great buyer and she just quit buying after actually having me put out back a bundle for thing. I've had that happen. I've had a few times where someone said, "Yeah, I'm still up." I had one time, it's happened a few times. I learned a way around it to segue or to, and the person came in and they want to buy like 3 things and they were like all high ticket, high dollar items. I said, "Well, I can't bundle one because of the way the weight is, and it was a swung vase, so it has to get packed by itself. It just has to." And so they were okay with that. They're like, "Run it." I ran it, and then they missed the auction, and they said, "Run it again." I missed it. I did it again, and then I said, I didn't know the app was kind of glitchy, so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go drop this other bundle in the bite now for you because I wasn't gonna delete my original item. And if you want to go in and grab it, it's yours. And then this item, I'm not gonna run it again because I just ran it twice, and I was selling a lot. So I just said it's also in the bite now. Go ahead and grab it if you want to get it. And that was that, because if not, you could have somebody. You could spend a lot of time with someone and then it results to no sales. And then if you're spending only all that time on the one person, then what's going to happen is your other buyers are going to leave. And it happens. So I try to go, if I have someone shopping with me, like they're wanting to get 3 items, I said, let me run your 3. And then I'm going to run this other person's going to scan. And then you just try to figure it out. Who's next? And most people are pretty courteous that way. Let's see. How about when a seller has private sales for certain people and shows for the rest of that's fine. I could have a show where I have my top 20 buyers. I could send them a link and say, "Hey, here's a private show I'm only offering for my buyers." Or I'm going to go shop my antique store. I'm only inviting my top 20 people who constantly buy from me to support me. I may just invite them for a private show. That's okay. We're allowed to do that on Whatnot. Absolutely. I encourage people to do that, actually. Oh, then she blocked you? No one take me serious. Don't take her serious, please. Don't. Don't. She means it. She, like, jokes around a lot. I'm a low-budget comedian, so I'm not crazy. Well, that's a lie. No, she's really funny. I love her. Hey, what's up, Humble Chris? How you doing? Welcome in. No, we all have fun here. A lot of us have been on since the beginning, having a good old time. Melissa, good morning. You gotta be friends with I don't fuck with you. Look at her name. Look at her name. It's great. She actually lives by me, you guys. We haven't met yet. We will. I'm nuts, but I love me. Oh, I love that. I love me so. You know what I mean? Yeah. Hey, Leanne, how you doing? Good to see you too. I know I'm on early. I've been on all night. We've been just talking and shooting the breeze. What's up, Quirky Flip Lady? How you doing? See how you guys talking? Mama Z! Did you go pee? Yes, I did. I stayed on late. I did. I sent out coupons to loyal buyers. See, that's fantastic. We're doing like a late night coffee talk, I guess. And just having fun. Actually, it's confession. Wait, let me do it right. Confessions of a reseller. That's gonna be my practice there. I should have like screen recorded all these, even though they're gonna be on, I think they're all on YouTube. So I plan on doing a few private shows with people I know until I get yeah, you could totally do that. My last 2 shows had a coupon. Oh no. Somebody give me a tip. Thank you for the tip. I'm gonna read it in a sec. I'm back up in the in the chat. Don't take me serious either. I am rarely serious. You can't be serious. You got to be all shits and giggles or the other way, you know? Do I even need I know, Mama Z. Hold on. A smack. Hold on. Wait. I got my little finger here. I don't have any hands out here. Oh, I did have a little baby hand right there. I haven't been stalked since 11th grade. I'm due for don't say that. You don't want to wish the stalker on you. I'm not going to say the other part. Leanne, thank you for the tip. I appreciate you. So nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. So just so you know, all the tips that I get, and you weren't here for me to say this, I am donating all my tips over to another seller and his wife to the funeral home for their 10-day-old baby. They lost him a few days ago. So everything I get from Friday night, Saturday night, tonight, Monday night, and coffee talk is all 100% going to go to their funeral home. So I think so far it's like $110. I have to add it up. So a little bit more than that after tonight. So thank you so much. Oh, you are? Well, I wish you all the luck with your procedure today. I think we should all stalk each other. Absolutely. In a healthy way. I'm shutting up before I get told off again. You won't get told off here. No stalk. Yeah, I don't want no stalkers. You know why? You know why? I mean following. Yeah, totally. I'm more of a lurker than a stalker. Right. Yeah, you know what? It's good to like do stuff and no questions need to be asked for me. Like I was like without like I had to just do it. Cuz the person was really nice in Madison's Craft Corner show and she did a whole show and donated money. She sold a bunch of items and gave them a good chunk of change. And so, I mean, I can't imagine having to bury your 10-day-old baby. And I know how much that stuff costs. So, I think kindness, no expectation. I don't expect nothing back. But when people do that, I let them know what's going on with the tips. So thank you. It's very heartbreaking. I know. You just sometimes we could do things like that and not think about it and just do it. And oh, Mama Z, thank you, sweetie. It's gonna go to them for sure. I have to call I got the number, Madison, so I figured on Wednesday morning I would call. Maybe I'll do a live when I'm trying to figure out how to pay them with my credit card. Well, I don't want to do it on my live whatnot because I want to save my credit card, but figure out how to do that with them. Oh, you're gonna okay, well we will see you then. You take care and good luck. It'll go nice and smooth for you. I know when I remember being in our show and he said that his baby had been born. Yeah, I'm sure. And then it was like a couple days it seemed like a couple days later that, they had lost their baby. Baby was born very early, like 28 weeks, so was doing okay, and then got some kind of sickness and passed away at 10 like, I can't even imagine. 28 weeks, yeah. So probably was how many pounds? 3? About 3-pound baby. Hey, Gma, how you doing? It is, yeah, about 3 pounds. So that's tiny, you guys, like, a tiny little baby, and, now the little baby is, maybe with grandparents, great-grandparents. One of our Whatnot Funko sellers on the platform, and they're probably sleeping because 'cause they're in Southern California too. That's like a one-hand baby. I know, I was talking about my best friend had a baby that was she was 1 pound 9 ounces. I know how little that they're real long and skinny. She looked like a little old lady. That's her nickname, little old lady. And, but when I think about yeah, they fit in your hand because they don't weigh very much. But they're stronger, like, than we realize, but, that little sweetheart is just, you know I mean, I hope they had a little time, with him, but, it's okay. Yeah, so that's what I was doing with all the tips. Um, I think it's nice when people can help if they can. If you can, it's okay too. It's very tiny. Yeah, it's very, very we don't realize, like, until, we see a little tiny baby like that. They did get to hold him, and oh, he did? Mm. That's amazing. My cousin had a baby boy born without the stern of his brain and didn't know until almost due date. Oh, without the stem? They didn't know until the oh, man. So, yeah, all the excitement and then that empty void, I don't even know how you handle that. Hopefully, you're surrounded by a lot of loving, kind people and family and support and therapy. Hey, Rev Marie, how you doing? Hey, Gingy, how you doing? Yeah, and that's the whole statement of like we never know what someone's going through. We never do. We're all going through things, good, bad, right? We're all going through things. That's why kindness, like, is super important. Like, really, really important. Yep, love. hmm And I know people say, "Oh, it's so easy to be kind." It's really not. It's hard for some people to be kind because they have traumas they've never healed from. So they don't have that kind of love or kindness, and don't know how to shower other people with it, you know? Yeah, they don't know how to do that. Many. Hurt people hurt people. It's true. Yep. Hurt people, especially the jerks. Kill them with kindness is my thing. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Diggs, welcome in. Yeah, a long time ago, I just was like, I mean, there's some people like I don't give them the time of day because they just, they haven't earned that right to be in my life. But I try to be nice as I can. I believe in second chances and um I oh, I didn't see that. Casey, you bought the thank you for your purchase, Casey. I didn't see that you went and bought that bottle. Thank you, thank you. I know I was talking, I had a few items and then Seth, thank you. I saw yours that you picked up. Yeah, so I don't know. I just people breathe. We've got a crazy time in our lives, our world, but time is something we don't get back. I still don't understand, but yes. But it's very awful to have to go through that, the whole birth. Yeah. We're never gonna be able to wrap our head around why that stuff happens, you know? We're never gonna be able to wrap our head around it. It's very sad. It's very, very, very sad. And some people deal with it in a different way. Some people go on the psychotic end, some people go on the quiet end, some people got like go start fixing and helping all kinds of people because they haven't like the trauma, like I hope the mom and the dad take time to take care of themselves, eat well, sleep well, but when you're busy and you're keeping busy, they are, I bet. Oh man. Cuz you don't understand that like until that happens. I'm sorry to hear that. Now it's quiet, right? You're busy with your family, your friends are all in your face trying to be there for you and you haven't had the time to like grieve. Yeah, I can't. I can't. Hey, Bad V Jan, how you doing? We're just talking about, so and life we're dealt all kinds of things, all kinds of I don't know if I missed some of you guys, so welcome in. We're dealt all kinds of things. We got to make the best of it. We literally have one shot. And we're going to have some severe things happen to us in life and we have to figure out how to you're never going to avoid it. You're going to have to work right through it. The only way to deal with it is to work right through it. And everybody does handle it differently. Like the loss of a child is the loss you never want to ever have. Your parents, yeah, that's difficult. It's not like a child. The only way is through it. The only way out is through it. Absolutely. I cannot imagine losing a child, another cousin. And I know there's people that might be in here tonight that have lost a child. And I'm sorry for that. And I really never want to continue on that where it triggers somebody, And the best thing to do is always remember them because the only thing that keeps you living in a way is your memory that someone keeps talking about you. Like I talk about my great grandmother all the time. She's still living because of me. Her memory. Nobody else talks about her in my family. My aunt, maybe. My mom, a little bit. But one day they won't be here. Then it's gonna be me, and I gotta teach my kids so they all keep talking about that amazing woman who sacrificed so much to come to America. Yeah, you wish you could take the pain away from everyone. I think we have to experience some stuff, though. We have to experience some, and that's a lot for you to take. But I know what you mean, though, right? Like, I wanna feel those things. I wanna feel all those things. I hate loss. I've dealt with a lot of it in my family. That's only I take pics everywhere to go. Oh, yeah, I take so many pictures, it's ridiculous, but you gotta print them because if you don't print them, we don't exist. Yeah. No testimony without a test. There you go. I was never the same since my father passed. Holding a parent as they take their last breath. Yeah, I know what you mean. You get photo books made, that's good. Yeah, my dad died. I don't think I've ever talked about that on here. Yeah, I have not talked about that. About how I believe in, like, giving the person, like, all their last whatever they want at the end. So when my dad died, like, all these things that he wanted, like, happened because we made them happen. He wanted, he always joked about, he wanted to smoke some weed because he had cancer. I don't think he did that. He did a little bit, but it didn't help because it was nausea from the chemotherapy. He wanted a Sam Adams beer, one of my favorites. So we gave him that. He said it didn't taste that good. And then he's like, you know what would be better? Just dying with vanilla ice cream, like the taste of that instead of all the medical tubes. I'm like, okay, I'm making that happen. So he wanted this pastor, Jim Lewis, to do his funeral. And so I tried finding him. We had all this craziness happen. So the power went out. Like the phone, there's like a phone box that's wired. It was so old they didn't redo the new one. So it went out. It's like every obstacle got in the way. So then I finally got it to work and I said, look, my dad is dying of cancer. Like he was literally dying. And we didn't know how long it would be till he goes. Like we're talking hours, maybe days. And so I said, I had a cell phone. You need to come and get this and fix it. So they did, or we used a neighbor's phone maybe. And so they got it fixed. I called and I found out Jim Lewis was like downtown LA um oh, I forget. He was in Skid Row. He was at Skid Row. He's a pastor. So I found him and I told him and he kind of didn't remember my dad because we're talking many years before. Maybe 12, 15 years. And so then anyway, I convinced him and his wife, her name is Dorothy. So if you know about Dorothy, that's my real name. They came to the house that night and they sang like I'm not like religious, but like I'll send good things your way. They sang like beautiful hymns that night to my dad. They came, my brother. It was like all this stuff happening. And so they literally, my dad was like out of it. When someone's dying, they're like comatose kind of. But he like knew they were singing. I can't even like explain how all these things happen, like a chain reaction, like very good but very hard things you're dealing with in life. Like my dad's dying. I'm 20 years old. This is bullshit. And so he came that night. It was August 24th, 1994, and they sang to my dad and prayed for him and we were all there except my one brother. He hadn't showed up yet. He was filming a movie with um some guy, I forgot his name. Anyway, Grizzly Adams, that's what it was. So Jim was like, looked at my dad and he's like, I remember your dad. And so my dad kind of looked at him and said some stuff. And then he, my dad did wait for my brother. So when my dad looked at me, like, kind of like, it was really cool, like very rewarding, but very hard. Cause you don't like, I don't think at 20, my dad was going to die. I mean, I didn't. And, thinking about it now, like, So anyway, the next morning, my brother showed up, and then he took a shower, and my dad had, like, his hand up. Some people, like, talk to whoever, or it's in our subconscious, we don't really know, and he was like, "Okay, do you want me to stop? 'Cause I will. I don't want any, like, don't cry, it's." I know, but you know what I mean, like, I don't want you to, but I understand. So, my dad had his, like, hand up, and he's laying in a hospital bed in the living room, and he's like, "I'm waiting for Larry." That's my brother's name. I never told this on here, I can't believe it. "I'm waiting for Larry." He's reaching up with, like, his hand a little bit. I think it was a right hand, 'cause it's usually the right hand people do this, and I'm like, "Dad, who do you see?" And he's like, "My mom." Well, they've been dead since 1977, and I'm just like, that, and then it hit me, my dad, I knew he was dying, but then I really knew, like, and he basically can't. Yeah, he was, and it wasn't creepy, it was just natural and beautiful and moving, like, completely moving. Because I knew my dad, like, could not wait to be with his parents, but he had his hand up like he was touching his mom or something, and he's like, he said, "I can't, I'm waiting for Larry." Hey, Great Britain. Anyway, so Larry came, and Larry went to take a shower, and then I, with my sister-in-law, I said, "Hey, let's go to Thrifty Drug and get Dad some vanilla ice cream and some root beer." He said he wanted root beer float, because I knew it was gonna be time. And so we were driving back in her car, and I saw my oldest brother running across the street, like, super frantic, and I was like, my sister-in-law is still driving the car, and I literally got out of the car with it moving, and ice cream was on the ground, and I already knew it was, like, too late. My dad died. And, that was very hard. It was very hard to watch your 57, wow, 57, 58-year-old dad die. 58, that's 8 years. Yeah. Oh, wow, really? Thank you. Yeah, that's just, it's crazy. Like, it's been 30. It's 30 years. Wow. Huh, 30 years. That's just crazy. August 25th will be 30. Yeah, that almost killed me again to talk about it. Wow. But it's part of my life, and it's why I'm who I am. Okay, wait. As a physicist, I tell people that when you look in someone's eyes, you share portions energy that you carry energy with you forever. That's true. I didn't know you were a physicist. I like that. Yeah, I mean, I deal with it. Like, I remember, like, I missed so much comments. I'm sorry, you guys. I can't believe it's gonna be 30 freaking years. I'm gonna go to the cemetery on that day and record, see if he'll talk to me. Absolutely, like, I do. My dad was, like, such a talented architect and draftsman. Like, he designed all the plans with another team of architects for USC Keck Hospital, because he worked for the main architect, and so many of, like, UCLA buildings, I can't even say. Was he famous? No, he wasn't famous, but he did so many neat things like that. My dad was September 11th. The pain will never. Yeah, and my dad is still here. He's part of me, you know? He's part of me. I look in the mirror and I see some features. I see some features of my mom, my siblings. I look at some of my siblings. Mhm. And before my dad passed away though, like, cuz I'm a genealogist, I love all of that. And I sat down with my dad with all the old pictures, and I got a pencil and I wrote all the names on all of them while he remembered, while he was alive. So my mom's 85. She's doing okay, but they're getting older. And so if you have someone in your life like that that's important, spend the time. I know we're busy. We're always busy, right? Yeah, I can't believe it's gonna be 30 years. That just, wow. Thank you very much, Great Britain. I appreciate you. Yeah, we were just talking tonight, and look, we are 4 hours later. I don't overshare a ton on here. I like to talk and like we all can relate on some form of another, and just kindness is a good example to show why kindness is so important. Hey, Oscar. Oscar Dog, what's up? Yeah, absolutely. And you got to remember the time. We don't get time back. It's crazy. Even when I think about it too, like I know I'm dark. I'm deep. I go deep and I can get dark, but not like in a negative way. Just realization of going, man, we're not I think I'm going to live to 110. I always say that, so I will. And thank you for the hearts. In my head I'm going to, okay? And one of the things I do, and I learn from people, like why I like people so much, is I do documentaries and I work with older people who are usually 90 years old and plus, and I interview them. They pay me, and then their family has like a Blu-ray with like a movie. My dad was sick and he had a do not feed order, no feeding tube. It took him 11 days. MCAT, I'm sorry. 11 days. I've known a few people that have done that. They have a no food order. That's hard. Hey, Camille, how you doing? Susie, welcome in. That's why I never went back to the office yesterday. I'm never gonna get the time back with. Yeah, it's really true. It's your shame that you do genealogy, have hit major walls in my personal research, particularly in Malaysia side. Malaysia's side is very hard because there is a lot of, just like anything with like Argentina and other countries over there, they don't share the information like to any like ancestry and companies like that. You have to find local, and even then it's really hard, like pulling teeth to get the info. Hey, Talzer, how you doing? I originally, when I went on, I was talking about me doing genealogy and all that. Um, I decided not to because I started getting a lot of requests from people for breaking brick walls. It's so much time. Yeah, and I charge pretty good for that. Yeah, and language barrier, exactly. But there's so many resources now you could actually translate yourself. You met my sis. You just met my sis now? Right on. I'm glad. Yay. How you been? He was in a coma the whole time. Whoops. He was in a coma the whole time, and it was coming up to Christmas, his birthday. Oh, you whispered. Did you tell him it was okay to go? So we're just having a chat here tonight. Yeah, when they know, and because it's hard for people to leave, they won't leave. But when you tell them it's okay to go, they're gonna go. I did that to my grandpa. They left me alone with him, and I told him, "You could go, Grandpa. It's okay. We got it from here. Just go. You're tired." And he died right then and there. And I was by myself in the room, and I was like, "Oh, great." I know my mom wanted to be there, but she was down the hall. She was there. My mom is 81, and she doesn't like me. But I'm here taking care of her, and I wouldn't have it any other way. My dad was everything, and he loved me. She I'm sorry that you feel that she does, but maybe a miracle happen and she'll say something and it'll help you with that. And you're amazing for taking care of her. Take care of yourself first, please, because caretakers, we always take care of everybody else, and then we're tired and worn down, so you got to do that. I asked him not to die on my birthday and told him I was okay for him to go. He died 3 hours later, but the day before, right? Yeah. She took some money. Good. I love it. Awesome. Hey, D and D. Oh, D and Dan Justice. Welcome in. I learned to love because of what my dad showed me. Thank God for that, right? Gigi Styles, what's up? I was with my friend Alan when he was dying. I told him it's okay to go, and his beloved dogs and waiting for him. I took just one or two, and then he passed away. It's funny, your question. So many say I don't do drama, but they love it. Oh, no, the question was this. Are you on Whatnot for drama or not at all? So most people here said no, but people were honest, right? Yeah, but they'll watch it. Yeah. No, I get it. I know. Thank you guys for sharing, because like some of the stuff, you don't. you don't wanna share it for judgment, and then but, like, letting me share about my dad, thank you so much. I didn't realize I hadn't even shared that. I mean, I talked about my dad dying, but not in the detail of that. And then there were some things I forgot about to say, but I'll save that for, my dark lights out. My mom went into Hey, Valerie. Into what they call terminal annihilation. She was conscious with bouts of hysteria for 8 days. It was horrific. Oh my goodness. Wow, I'm so sorry. Terminal agitation, as I couldn't see it, hold on. That's like dementia, right? That's scary for her and for you. I had to help my father-in-law. He passed 1 month ago. I'm sorry, Talzer. You took care of him for 4 months. Yeah, that's hard. You took care of your mom for 10 years, much love to you. I will say, like, my sister, my mom can still take care of herself and stuff, and she's put herself in the hospital with diabetic coma and stuff like that, and so, you know, the thing that parent never wants is their kid to, like, give them a shower or do those things, but, like, they did it for us, right? So, like, I had to do that for my mom, and it wasn't I had to, like, I got to, and I said, "Look, you probably feel better, let me help you." And my sister, like, I have to hand it to her, she helps my mom so much, way more than me. I don't have she doesn't have young kids, I do, so I'm kinda tied down a little bit that but, like, if somebody were to call, I would be right there for my mom if she needed something, you know what I mean? Yeah, but my sister, like, does a lot for my mom. They thought 24 to 48 hours for him to pass, so it was a shock. I was alone in the room with him, but felt privileged, absolutely get that. That you could be there with your good friend and just at the end. I'll tell you a story here about a friend that I was with. He had bone cancer. Bone cancer is so painful. My uncle had that. Not dementia, they told me it just happens with some people. Oh, I thought it was part of dementia. Hey, you guys, welcome in. I took care of my dad for 4 years and I was so drained. Yeah, it's hard when you're taking care. You feared for him dying alone. So I had a lady who was like a second mom. She was like a second mom to me. I babysat her kids. She was great. Um, and I babysat them for I don't know how many years. And I knew she was an alcoholic. She hid it really well, but towards the end she didn't. She ended up getting really sick. I don't even know to this day what really happened, but next thing you know, I'm in visiting a friend in the hospital and I ran into my friend who's a nurse. She's like she's the emergency room nurse or I forget. ICU nurse, that's what she is. She was the boss. And I ran into her one night at the hospital. She's like, "What are you doing here? You coming to see Linda?" And I'm like, her name's Linda. And I said, "What are you talking about? Linda who?" And then she tells me, and I'm like, "She's here." She's like, "She's right in there. You didn't know?" I was like, "What?" She goes, "She's dying." And I forget now what was. I'm like, "She's dying. What are you talking about?" And so I went in there, so I had to scrub in and do all this stuff. And they had her on like a ventilator and she still her face looks so I spent some time with her and I'm like, "Where's her family?" She has 2 kids and a husband, and they weren't coming, and I just thought it was weird because I grew up, like, with these kids were like my kids. So, I called the daughter and I'm like, I didn't know" it just had happened like that day, so they were so in shock, and so I said, "I don't know if you know, but, like, your mom I don't think she's gonna make it through the night. You guys, because they told me that. They knew how close I was, and they were okay. The family was okay with it because they were home, they didn't know. And they knew what happened to her. They just didn't know that she was starting to die. And I had words with her, but she was totally in a coma. And I was like, she's not gonna make it to the next night. So when I told them, they all came the next day and spent that last time with her. But I told her it's okay, you could go. You went through our she was very much a child who was complete trauma, never dealt with trauma, never dealt with her abuse, and turned to a bottle. And she had, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to look in my death record what her cause of death was. something along the lines of some kind of cirrhosis of the liver and something else. It was very sad. Everybody, I like hugs. I hug. What the fuck? What the Funko? Hi. Hey, Camille. Hey, I try to, keep it happy and positive. Like, I don't do these, but it's okay to talk about stuff, It's okay to talk about things and people we love. I agree. Welcome in, you guys. Thank you for the hearts. Yeah, it was very sad because it's just like, I didn't really think that she would die so young. I remember, like, some stuff she told me, like, when my dad died, and, like, I was kinda mad at her, but we still talked. She was still one of my good friends, but it was still like, wow, I didn't that one hit me pretty hard because she was like a second mom, and then my very best friend's mom died. I told you I had dealt with a lot of death. That's why I'm interested in, that death and dying and being prepared, but my best friend's mom too had a double brain aneurysm. That was the craziest ever, I think, for friends, and I was there at the end. I was there, and I said, "You can go. You can go be with your son." Her son Timothy had died. He was 2 years old. He died of a really rare blood disease called histiocytosis simplex X. It's a tongue twister, and, you just never know, right? You really gotta, enjoy the time that you may or may not have with people, yeah. So, welcome in, friends. Hey, Triple C, what's going on? Hey, Donnie, how you doing? Hey, Lab Baxter. Yeah, so we all got things in life that we've been through, we're struggling through. We just got to keep pushing right through them. We all have goals, we all have dreams. We should never give up on them. But we got to, like, what my mom used to tell me this thing all the time when I was young. Laugh it all off. It doesn't even none of this shit's going to matter. In 20 years you'll be wishing you would be able to laugh. I can laugh it off. I was like a serious person, right? But she's right. It just took me about 40 years to figure it out. Oh, yeah, and I have way more good days than, like, I don't really have many bad days. If I have a bad day, I go talk to myself, and I choose that. I really choose that. Some people are like, "How do you do that?" And I'm just like, "You heal your trauma." Seems so easy, but when you work through it, it's like it's pretty crazy. I talk to myself all the time. Like, I even look in the mirror and I'm like, "Good morning, beautiful. How you doing? What are you gonna do with that mug today? You gonna brush your hair?" I'm on hospice, and this weekend I this Christmas in July for you did Christmas in July with your family? Was the best pink strawberry. I'm sorry to hear you're on hospice. I hope that all the memories and all the time, whatever's happening, that you really have those memories for your family. Absolutely. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. We just don't know, you guys, with our friends, and kindness is it's everything. I know, like, I'm gonna say this one thing right now, and even, like, I have to try to do this too. Like, right now with political arguments, some people don't even talk to their family because of where they stand, and, like, none of that shit matters. Those politicians aren't even thinking about us. They're not thinking about us, and who cares? We still gotta protect and keep our democracy, but, like, none of that stuff matters when we have family that's going through some stuff, you know? You gotta, like, yeah, that's what you say? That's cool. Yeah, send all the love to Pink Strawberry and in your prayers and all that stuff. No, you didn't tell me. You're having the best time? You call it Hospice Adventures? Are you making any videos? You should put it on, for your kids. You have kids, right? Or your family? My friend's grandma did that. She made a YouTube channel for her family. She did not know how to Oh, I love that. She didn't know how to do the camera, so I kinda, like, helped her. And then she made a private YouTube channel for her family. The videos are hilarious. It's not public, but I have the link. It was so good, and she passed away, but she did the coolest thing ever. I always tell, like, I go to this senior center, I love the women there, they're all in their 90s, and they're just the funniest, they have the most energy, but they're like, "Man, I'm feeling old now." And one of them just turned 98 or 96, And I told her, like, last year I showed her how to make videos. She goes, "How do I put these on YouTube?" So I just showed her the other day. I wrote it all out. I typed it all out for her because I need to make it big because she said she couldn't see. So I typed it all out on a piece of paper. And so now she's like, okay, I want it public though. I might get famous. It's cute. She has good stories though. I told her about TikTok like 2 weeks ago, and she's like, I don't think I could do that one. The people use, because I told her about some of the people, and she's like, they sound mean. I said, no, they love grandmas. You'll be okay. Yeah, bless her heart is right. She's super sweet. I started filming her for her documentary. We're making one of her. She's had an incredible life, and her kids aren't going to remember. Is that your TikTok? Okay, I'm going to follow you. All right, I took a screenshot of it so I could follow you guys. You guys have TikTok? Put it in the chat. Mine is my same name, The Archivist. Yeah, I don't barely post, but I will because it's kind of fun. I just did the Titanic, because you got to have fun, right? I did the Titanic. There's one where you have your picture while I was holding like one of my creepy dolls, and a Titanic made it like all pretty. It was really funny. Of course, I've got a doll head or something, always. I'm going out in style. You sound like you have a really kick-ass attitude, so I'm glad you're having fun, and doing the best to make you have a good time. I mean, you know, when you're people say, "Oh, if you're dying, what would you want your last meal to be?" or all these things. You're like living it right now, and that's a lot of courage and amazing. You're just doing the life and you're having fun. That's how it should be. Heck yeah. Yeah, you gotta live and laugh. Like, all those years, like, I worried about jobs or stressed or missing my plane. I can't even tell you guys how many airplane flights I've missed for jobs. We're in the bar too late. Missed the alarm clock. I could tell you 100 at least. There was lots of meetings where, oh shit, I missed my flight. And I was so stressed about it. And then my mom would always tell me, laugh it off. So what? No one gets to do what you do for your job. Travel the whole country all the time for free. Yeah, I did it. I lived in my suitcase for a good 8 or 9 years. Yeah, pretty much went to almost all states. I think I still have like 10 left. So 40. And my mom's like, some people don't even get to do that. Don't stress about it. It's not going to matter. And she's right. She's totally right. None of that stuff ends up mattering. It's here. Then you forget. Like you later on forget. Hey Helen, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. That was the best. That was really a great experience. A great experience. I've had a lot of jobs because I like to try different things. But in my career, I was a national sales manager for a major beauty company. And one of our suppliers was Sally Beauty. So I used to have to fly to Texas, deal with them, and then all the other beauty, different distributors throughout the country. I did that for 5 years. That was just too demanding, but it was great. It was a great career. It was lots of flying. I think at one time I had over 1 million miles, 1 million airline miles. I did redeem a lot of them, but I sold a lot of them. When they first came out with these brokers online, you could sell your airline miles and get good money. Now, I don't know what it is now. I know they have it. Yeah. Well, I've appreciated you guys. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I know we have 39 flavors hanging on out. I love a good chat. I appreciate everybody sharing. There's things that people don't like to share. There's never judgment here or anything. You just started working. When I feel pressured, I remind myself that in 100 years, yeah, let's talk. No, no one will care what happened today, so go for it. Exactly. And don't forget, I didn't even get to say hi to you. Hello, Hum. How are you? Hey, Bee's Closet. I saw you come in. I was going to tell you guys something that made me like reevaluate all the the shit we have, right? That we got to get this for it or that for it. In 100 years, It's gonna be owned by somebody else or in the trash. I mean, that's the truth, right? That kind of changed me. I thought about this the other day. I was looking at some old pictures that were 100 years old. What up? And I thought, is it gonna really matter in 100 years? Like, who's gonna own this crap? I mean, I can't take it with me. I can't take it with me when I go to Mars. Yes, I'm going to Mars. I'm just kidding. I always joke about send me to Mars. Yeah, you don't think about it, right? And then when you put that on that, you put time on it, beam me up. It kind of makes your mind go, what are we doing? What are we doing? Like all the camera gear I have, I'm like, and I'm a photographer. I use a lot of it, but I'm like, I don't even need all that no more. It's just, mm-mm. So I decided I'm purging everything. That in the 365, I'll be having the camera show. Thousands of dollars worth of cameras. I'm gonna take my really good ones to my camera place. They'll sell them for me, but because the commission's like 4%. Yeah, just accept my gifts with grace. Hey, you too. Thank you, Talzer. Back at you, my friend. I can't take it with me. I know. Or you have to like. That's how I feel. My dad used to tell me that too. One day, because my brother and I have the names of our grandparents, Larry and Dorothy. And my dad was like, one day you're going to be standing at their graves and or one day you'll be looking at the grave, it'll be me. But then my brother and I would be like, look, that's our names right there. Isn't that so weird? I said, well, just think now in 100 years, we'll be right over here. Well, if we could afford the cemetery, it's so expensive. I don't want my loved ones to spend their life going through my stuff, so I purged my home last year. Did you? Yeah, I think about that too. Like if you have a lot of like I have the shed, that's it for I don't have any reselling stuff in my house except my little corner, my whatnot space. Everything else is in the shed and I've gotten rid of so much. Yeah. I don't want to have a ton, but my Pokemon collection, that's going to be pretty insane. That's a lot of money right there. So I may just keep that. That can be like a lot of money for the kids. Yeah. It took you 4 months to do it. Good for you. You are a collector of many things. Yeah, and people collect stuff because they have traumas. They don't even realize it. And then, or people like are impulse buying because of whatever, not having it as a kid. There's so many things. When I talk to my friend who's the therapist, we talk about that. We talked about that on our whatnot last time. Because you have to be careful how we did it because people want to come in and want them to help, wanted her to help them with like why they collect or whatever. And she can't because ethically she's not allowed to treat people. You can't do that. My house looked like a wizard went on an adventure and collected all unique and odd things. And it took you 4 months. Did you sell it on whatnot or just wherever else? Hey, A5, what's going on? A fifth of vodka. What's going on? Oh my gosh, it's 3:40. All right, let's see who's on right now. We're gonna do a raid. Because if I don't, oh my gosh, she's raided us. I was just gonna raid you. Oh my gosh. That's okay, because I was just looking to raid you, Linda. That's my stuff for sale. Give her a follow. That's my wonderful sister, Linda. Hold on. Thank you for the raid. Everybody give her a follow. Hey, Dangler, we're just chatting. I knew. That's why my tweet code came in. Oh, you knew that I was on? I know I was on. We've been chatting, just talking about life and shit and living life. Okay. Oh, she got a lot of people in her stream. Well, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Did you have a good show? All right. If you had a good show, Linda, post in the chat. Let us know when your next show is. No, I had taken a nap and came in came in because of her. We were trying to right now go live and we'll raid you. Go take a 5-minute break and we'll all raid you. I've been on like since 11:30. Okay, she might go live right now. What's up, Tango Treasures? How you doing? 9 for me. Were you on for 9 hours? Okay, so you're not going to go back on? Oh, here comes the trains. I'm gonna sleep in today. So you had a good show. That's good. Yeah, we've been talking, just chatting. You went on at 9. Right. Yeah, when's the craft show? Isn't it crazy? We're all hanging out. Some of you, it's morning, right? Because let's see, it's, 6:30. Hey, Jen, how you doing? What's going on? What up? I know, I'm up. I'm up early. Hey, little Panda Co. You don't have much left? Oh, that's a good sign. 6:44 on the East Coast right there. She got us hooked and then she left us. Good morning. I know, I can't believe I'm still awake. My leg fell asleep. Yeah, we had a good tonight. I thought was really good conversation. Learn new stuff about friends. We shared some really hard things, and I appreciate you guys for doing that. And hey, Salvage Gal, how you doing? 5:44. I know, exactly. Not much is a great start, and I've been doing good. I'm on 51 days of the 365 project. It's good, going good. Not all days are selling days. Some days I talk, but that's me. I got so many good deals, so I passed them on Craftway. Oh, did you do a craft show tonight? I had a spammer comment some nasty stuff on my show board. Oh, they made it invisible? So you can't have any live shows? Huh. I'm sorry that you had that happen. I mean, it does happen. You know what a good thing to do is when you go live? I mean, I see your shows right now, but I see what you're saying. You know what a good thing to do is turn on verified buyers. Linda's really a sweet lady. You know what? Moxie Roxy, she sure is. Oh, you made a new show. Okay. Yeah. She really is sweet when she's sleeping. I'm just kidding. She really is sweet. She's my sister. Real life. I'm the milkman's kid. Hey, brown-eyed girl. How are you doing? The poll. We should end the poll. We've had that up for a little while. Let's look at it. Are you on Whatnot for drama or no? Are you here for no drama? I think I was there. She is always kind. Yeah, I agree. She is. She's a says it like it is type of gal. But she is really kind. She has a big heart. Linda does have a big heart. Don't let your head swell, Linda. What's up, Chicago Cubs? See, we're sisters, so like we say it, we get along. Y'all need to do a show together in the same room. I know it would be fun. We actually were gonna do a show when was it at your birthday, but we didn't get time to do it. Most of the time, yes. But I do hold back. She's getting with age, I think she's getting better with biting her tongue a little bit, because sometimes you gotta think before you say it. And she got better with that. I'm proud of her for holding back sometimes. Hey, Vintage Vibe, how you doing? Linda, teach my husband your ways. Linda has it in the buy it now for $69. She will teach your husband how to be quiet and make you the queen. How you doing? Sold. Most of the time she doesn't give a shit, right? Yeah, I was telling him about I don't know, did mom ever tell you this? Where it was like, just laugh it off. None of this stuff's gonna matter. Nothing wrong with speaking her mind rather than the bullshit. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. We all kind of speak our mind in our family. And sometimes we don't think, all of us kids. There's 5 of us kids. Yeah. But we try. We try. Some of us try. Said no one ever. Yeah. Exactly. It's weird, like the chat has some people here, and then if I look on the desktop, um it doesn't it doesn't it doesn't show like the same people. Isn't that weird? Hey Becca, how you doing? Canadian Treasures, how are you? All right, I'm gonna end this poll. Hey Zell, how are you? Good morning. All right, I took the poll out of there. Where's the buyers? I think they're in here. We sold some items, but we did a chat and hang out and a check in. I don't know if it's because I'm getting to know more people. It's always been here, or it's been new. I'm seeing so much drama and I'm not a fan. Yeah, you know what? You just have to. There's always gonna be drama. There always has been drama on the app. It's what you allow in your stream. I don't want drama in here. No thanks. If someone comes in and they're rude, don't read their message out loud, but read it and kind of read it again just to make sure it's because you might misconstrue the tone of the message, and then you can kick them out. You're the boss of your show. You can kick them out. Yeah, but drama's gonna it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen on that because you have people that are in real time with all kinds of maybe issues or mental health problems, and they like that. Their brain is wired to like the drama. No drama in my show. What? That? Yeah, I don't like it either. I've always kept it this way. I don't. I'm open-minded, like, I'll listen to people and stuff like that, but I won't. Mm-mm. And sometimes, like, when in the beginning where where I felt like I couldn't speak up, because I don't wanna make it kinda drama. Now I'm like, "Oh," someone will say something and I notice it real quick, and then I'll go, "Oh, yeah?" And then I kick him out. I kick him out. So when you ban them from the live or you remove them from the show, it's only for that show. They can actually come back to your show unless you block them. So if you have a mod and the mod bans somebody or boots them, make sure if you're the mod kicking them out, you screenshot it and send it to the seller so they know who you booted or what their comment was. Like, it's always helpful. I've seen sellers do this. You can't control everybody, but people are going to say what they want to say. I'm more of a silent but strong type. Yeah, the kind not to piss off, right? But I do speak up when I need to. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. I know. It's like, just be nice. And if the person, comes in bothering, then you figure it out. You just have you have to remember you still have other buyers in your room. And hey Cajun, how you doing? You wanna keep it kind of somewhat kosher because you don't want to ruin other people's experiences, like creating drama. I see a lot on here like that. I just scroll. I'm not gonna. I leave those streams because that energy is heavy, and you can absorb it. Yeah. I mean, behind the scenes drama. I'm seeing a lot. Oh, behind the scenes, like the streamers fighting with their spouses and stuff. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. It does happen. Or people will be arguing with their spouse in here. Oh, right, right, right. Good points. Yeah, drama does mean something different to everybody, for sure. Hey, Classic Creations. Oh, streamers fighting with streamers. So, like on TikTok, you can battle it out. They should have that on Whatnot. I kind of like the TikTok. You could like send a hat, you could send a thing, you can whatever you want in there. It's so much fun. Yeah, it's different. You could sell over there, but you sell the TikTok shop. Don't you do that, Tweeko? Hey, Brie Bear, how you doing? Hey, Queen Venus. She shed, what's up? I see what you mean though, by the way, about that. I had this lady at work who would provoke me all the time. Ugh. Yeah, that stinks. Coworker fighting. I worked with a bunch of young ladies. I was like 10 years older than them in a marketing department. They were in sales. They were always fighting with each other. And then I went to a different company and I met a whole group of people. It was like the best group I ever worked with. We're still all friends to this day, and that's been 23 years. And when none of us fought. There was a girl that was drama all the time, our friend Dana. She was a little bit of drama. Well, kind of a lot. But she was kind of a fun kind of drama. She had, oh yeah, the flying monkeys. Coworker fighting. That's crazy, yeah. It's just like even coming on here and showing up on camera and being me. Um, you know, pathetic people, sure. You get your experience of like what you want to put up with and what you don't, right? A lot of drama. I fight with my coworker frequently. And wait, it's me, right? Oh man. Hey, S. Bullock, how are you? Good morning. I fight with my coworker all the time. That bitch wants to pack and then she wants to photograph. I'm the coworker. That's like a whole trend. Good morning. Hey, peace of mind. Oh, right. We're on explicit. Now it's morning. No, but for real. I know I'm like in 50 directions, but I'm focused and organized. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. It is really actually kind of bizarre. Hey, Burner Brothers, how you doing? What's going on? Did you stay in all night or did you fall asleep? Anybody fall asleep just waking up? What's up, Albie decorating, crafting? How you doing? You can't kill some people with kindness. No, you can't. You can't. You slept so yeah, Tweeko, wait. So when I came on last night, did you go to bed and come get back up? Because you had a show. I saw you had a show, you rated Shop 801 Lane, and then you came over here after you had another show, right? And then did you go that's what did you go to bed? Yeah, some people fall asleep at my shows because I'm really like I'm pretty quiet. I'm pretty chill. It's the whispering. I don't even have a good mic rate in here. I can't believe it's 4. All right, broken and bad. Yeah, the more you ignore. Literally just woke up and still here. I know, that's what I love about Whatnot. Like, you could literally come on in the middle of the night just to have a chat. That's the community category is pretty cool, actually. I kinda dig it. I keep forgetting to put the chat shows in there, and I'm usually in estate sales. Oh, thank you. I've had people tell me that for a long time on here. When I first started Whatnot, there was like 3 or 4 people on here tell me that I sounded like, people sell in there. I know, and it's supposed to be for chat shows. Are you just no, I'm not gonna start running stuff. My bin is loaded, but I've been on for over 4 hours. My show, I'm the boss, right? No, I'm not even in anywhere. I'm in the shed, but everything is not ready in this thing. It would take me too long. Day 51. Yeah. But I did. I sold 4 or 5 items in there. Yeah. Hello, Shelly Bell. I don't do the RTS. It's not shit. It's good stuff. That's other people. I'm really going live for 365 days. Yeah, I'm on day 51. Why not? Why not try something? Why not try something? Yeah, it sounds like it, Moxie Roxy. You can do that thing. I don't do that. I see a lot of people doing that. Try something crazy. Run the good shit. Yeah, yeah. Woo! There you go, you know. Run the good shit. I like, oh, the beep. Good. You've been on since 9. Run the free. I know I didn't even set up anything. Because sometimes I don't always do. Sometimes I do giveaways. Sometimes I don't. They cost a lot, you know. So I take a break on them for a little while because I want to try something different. But yeah, I'm really, really, really going live every day. For a year. I want to try different things, chats, make friends, network people. Why not? Whatnot's here. I'm here. You're here. And there's tons of people you guys should be following in my streams. I need to sleep a few hours and get to the all right, get to work. I love you. Going to bed? I know I need to actually too. Why do women need to be catty? I never understand. Probably a lot of childhood or adulthood trauma they never dealt with and attention. That's just a guess from talking to many experts about it. I do wild cards and dollar starts for raids. Oh, that's good. I still do those sometimes. I used to do them a lot. Nice. I will give a whirl at supporting this effort. Oh, thank you, peace of mind. I appreciate you. So I'm streaming all my stuff over to YouTube. You guys, if you would like, go and subscribe to my YouTube channel, check out my videos. I will constantly be making new ones, but I'm basically documenting this whole selling business journey over to YouTube. Same name, The Archivist. This whole thing is streaming to YouTube. On Tuesday morning, I do coffee talk. It's a chat. We talk about all the whatnot. Like I will show you how to do some if you're a new seller and you have a question. I try to do that. I enjoy it. I've been doing it for over a year on whatnot. Actually, I think it's longer than a year. Some people do need a lot more attention for sure. Okay, sis, I love you. Good night. Hey, Toast Shay, how you doing? Magdalena, how are you? Hey, Retro Hillbilly, what's up? Yeah, insecurities. There's lots of reasons, really. Hey, Lynn, how are you? But you know what you have to remember? Like, if someone acts that way, like, I don't know. It took me a long time, though. Toodles. I love that. Toodles. Angie, Jolina, how are you? It took me a long time, but like when I started realizing that what someone thinks of me is none of my business, that was just like boom for me. It made me like realize that I don't have to. Yes, Emmy's junk. I'm still on. What's up? Good morning. Did you go to bed? I'm dead. Finocchio. I love it. How you doing? Hey, Lintro. So many new people. It's it's easier said than done, right? Yeah, for sure. Welcome in, you guys. Hey, June. Hey, Emmy. Welcome back. Smoking. Rip. Did I read that right? It's a choice. Yep. Hey, Mary. It become like I have a toolbox. I can reach in my toolbox and know things I need to like use, you know? You've known me forever now, and guess what? Tell me. I have known you forever now. Tell me. Yeah, as soon as you hit menopause, it gets way easier, right? Yeah. I'm supposed to guess. Okay, you guys follow Mama Z. She needs less than 100 to get to 5K. She's an incredible seller. Not only does she know all the things about plants, she'll she'll get you she'll get you set up with the right plant ensemble. So you should be following her for sure. Right there, Mama Z. If you guys could give her a follow, that'd be fantastic. And then see if we can get her. We got 43 wonderful folks in here. What's up, Bargain Brian? How you doing? You're working on 1K retro. You're gonna get to there. Keep going. Everybody follow everybody. Okay, right now I'm gonna tell you guys, because for real, I'm gonna go this time. I love y'all and I love to hang out with you and chat. But to keep up the beauty, right? Get my beauty looks back, whatever. I got some beauty sleep to do, which will be like 3 hours. That's how I roll. Follow everybody. Okay, right now I want you guys to drop. Plant shows are crazy. Like I'm always impressed at the shipping. Thank you. I love you too, my friend. You have a good day as well. Plants, I really am impressed. I haven't bought a plant on here, so but when I do buy one, it'll be from Mama Z. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Okay, there's a $2,000 plant battle. Are you serious? Damn. I right now do need a few plants in my life. I just haven't bought any. I don't know why. I want to be able to unbox it for YouTube, so I need to do that. Yeah, I will definitely buy one. Okay. Everybody drop your shows right now and just remember, like, we're all enough. You heard what Byron said. He said, we're all enough and we all have value. It's true. And we have to remember that from ourselves. Like, we have to all know that ourselves. Look at all the shows. Everybody bookmark, follow who you'd like. If you just came in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm going to be rating somebody. I have somebody picked out now. So we're going to go visit we're going to go visit the sweetheart lady. I adore her. She's very great voice. She's selling jewelry. She has a fun show. So we're going to be rating Covet here in a minute. And it's just a jewelry pop-up. We will always be enough, but we have to believe it too. Yeah, follow Madison's Craft Corner, custom artwork, Funkos. Toast Che is Sunday mornings at 10 a.m. Storage units. Follow. TRG, mid-range and fashion, 10 a.m. Fashion purses tonight. Okay. Oh, 10 p.m. tonight. Yeah, follow everybody. And Mama Z, I can't wait to hear when you get to the 5K. S&P, Queen Sheebs, July 25th, Salt and Pepper Shakers. Yeah, follow everybody. And if you guys follow me, I will follow you back. I just go and check mine like on Fridays. I even follow trolls back. I had somebody the other day request. They followed me and it said follow back. You know what their name was? It was something along the lines of like Gibby Goblin. That was great. Heck yeah, I'm following you. Hey Melissa, welcome in. I do. I feel that too. Everyone is beautiful in their own way. Yep. Yep, I do. And hopefully, more people can figure out some kindness and shine through. Just don't be a bag of Richards, right? We have to help each other. Hey, all kindness and goodness starts in our own communities, guys. Easier said than some. I know it's hard to reach to some folks, but like I said, they've got some traumas they never work through. And I say this, why do I know? I'm not a therapist. What the hell do I know? Because I went to therapy and it's like the best thing I ever did. Everybody needs therapy. Even therapists get therapy, you guys. Yep, even therapists. All right, are we ready? Let's go visit our friend Covet. We're going to raid over. Yeah, happy people are not really happy. No, they got to love themselves. Best ever. Yes. Well, thank you guys. And like I always say, always be yourself. Love yourself. Look in the mirror. It sounds weird. Mom used to say this. Just look in the mirror and tell yourself you're beautiful. I'm like, what the hell? Who does that shit? And then I started doing it, but I did it in a different way. And I don't do it all the time. I'll be like, okay, I'm waking up, doing stretching, and then go in there, wash my face up, and then I'm like, I was just gonna say that, Mama Z. And then this is my way. I look in the mirror and I'm like, you a bad bitch. You can do anything. You can do it. So go do it. That's what I do. That's what I tell myself. Because we all bad bitches and queens. We really are. So that's my I have my own mantra. I'm not gonna say it all here, but I have one. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go visit Covet. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. It was a lovely night and morning. Oh yeah, the raid thing doesn't work really. Let's see if it works now. So she has 6 people. She's selling jewelry. She has the best deals. If you guys want to get some good stuff, it's contemporary costume. It's incredible. Yeah, and all the moms out there doing their thing, single mamas, single daddies, give yourself a pat on the back. But don't forget, just chill, take care of yourself. Number 1, the kids will be there and they'll be letting you scream at them or whatever it is. All right, everybody, welcome in. I gotta go and I'll see you on the next one. If you just came in, I'll see you next time. Tonight, I don't know what time yet.